Hey everybody, it's the last Robot here, and it is time for more Super Robot Wars Y. And unfortunately, it's the Embryo episode today. We get to see Embryo again. We all love Embryo. We all remember Embryo from Super Robot Wars V. Unfortunately, he is he's obviously going to to reappear for this one, with the women outraged at Usurper's behavior. Ange senses someone behind it all. Let's get in pretty quick today. There's not too much to say, so let's get running. Are you angry? Yeah, a little. Did you and Auntie have a fight? What? You mean Eureka? She always has this scary look on her face now, so I thought maybe... Isn't that how she always looks? Yes. Are you mad? Not really. Then could you try smiling once in a while? Do it for Iris. I smile when there's something fun to smile about. Huh, I feel you there. I mean, neither of you are having any fun? Well, so much is going on with the A Advent right now. There's Noah's, the Meteors, and Annie, eh? Usurper's the one who makes me really mad, though. Same here. He's worse than scum. So he's the main reason you're ticked off, Ange? I guess. You've got my sympathies, Ange. He's not just the A Advent enemy. He's an enemy to all women. Everyone here feels the same way. Our mission is to protect Echica from Usurper. Someone on the others are doing their part too. We've got to do everything we can to protect her. Yeah. Me and Silky and Lilith can be her bodyguards. We won't let that creep lay a finger on Echica. Ray and I set up a super surveillance system. The information division is pitching in too. Even so, it would be easy to deal with. I heard even 4 days techniques won't work on Usurper. Yeah, the guy isn't normal. But we've at least got to give it a shot. Yeah, let's show him how stubborn the A Advent can really be. Wow, everyone's so fired up. Man, they have just filled this cafe. It's just the entire crew has just reserved the entirety of this cafe, put all the tables together. That's only natural. In fact, we have more people now than there were actually tables. We must be inside. There's a big inside, it looks like, so perhaps we're all inside. Echica is our representative. And more importantly, Usurper is a creep. Super duper creep. We've got to give him a good kick in the pants. What about you? You're strangely calm about this. I'll let everyone else get excited. I can tell you're angry. It's a quiet anger, but it seethes deep, doesn't it? Maybe. I'd almost assume you fought people like him before. Yeah, but the score haven't settled yet, though. Sounds like he and Iris the Stalker are cut from the same cloth, huh? Could be. So what's the problem? What? You heard what Wiseneck said. I'll protect Echica. I'll protect Iris. Miss Ange. Thanks. Look at that. A smile. I think you could do that more often. I'll try. Come to think of it, did this game remember to include a content warning for colrophobia? I'm narrowing my eyes. What is that? Is this just gonna be like... What is colrophobia? Clowns? Oh. Is that the word for clown fear? Okay. Huh. Really? I only said I'll try. Are we under attack? Could it be Anti-A? Speak of the devil. Let's show him how ticked off we all are. No, there is no... I don't think there was a content warning for any, like, phobia. Warning, may contain war. Bride of a new world. Can you field Great Mazinger? Yeah, I can field Great Mazinger for you. I was thinking of fielding, like, nothing but female characters, but, just for the bit. But we'll do a sensible deployment, and we'll bring out Great for you. So these two are the lowest levels, so... And yeah, so obviously Ange is a mandatory deployment. I'll bring out the DLC crew from this particular DLC. I'll grab Forte, and then we'll grab Great. And just looking at chat there and regretting it. Someone else wants Luna Maria and Noin. Please field your least useful characters. I refuse. I refuse. Sabine, we'll bring Domon. We'll bring Char. Char still needs kills. He's not there yet. We'll bring Hero. We'll bring Shin. We'll bring Soletta. I think he was the only, like, Shin, Mira, and we're not there, and we're not getting angry. We'll bring Koji, we'll bring Takuma, and we'll bring Hayate, because we haven't really used him too much as of late, so let's get that one. It's not much of a challenge if you use your most useful characters, isn't it? Yeah, but also, I want you to balance that concept against the fact that if I do use characters that have essentially got some of the most weakest, like, blink off the enemy movesets available, the stream will take longer and you'll get to see less missions in a stream. So, I have to draw the line somewhere. Weiss Nexus in position, ma'am. Where's Ange? Now that you mention it, she hasn't sortied. Maybe she wants to let everyone else do it? I'm also gung-ho about this. Could be. She can be pretty contrarian. Cut the chatter. Incoming. Like that. Therein lies the rub. I could be playing all the themed characters and everything like that appropriately, but you do have to remember, of course, that yeah, it would just take longer. Antier, I knew it. Wait, he's got V Luminescence on his side now. Man, they'll just fight for anyone, won't they? Lord your guard down. There are quite a few of them. Captain, the enemy's advance seems to show that their primary target is the A Advent. And they're after Miss Etchiker again. We have no obligation to accept their challenge. Pull the A Advent back. A moment, ma'am. What is it, Captain? We, appear to be having engine trouble, unfortunately. What? But it was running fine before. Send the maintenance division down there immediately. A Advent will hold its position. Focus on defense. Aye, ma'am. All mobile teams, give us cover. Enemy is charging the A Advent. All machines, move to intercept. That masked clown is coming after Etchiker. Heck, we'll let him get past us. Come on, everyone. We'll protect the representative. We'll be okay, won't we, Forte? Let's focus on the enemies in front of us for now. The rest is up to you, Ange. Yeah, I think Ange has already pretty much got it figured out what's going on here. But then it will be less likely that major plot points happen after I go to sleep the way they keep happening. So it's you who sabotaged the A Advent's engines, huh? Huh? Thought you could sneak that one past me, huh? Shameful. Absolutely shameful. Everyone boo that person. Of course, it's fairly obvious the enemy will deploy themselves to ruin our day, but you know, we'll get there. The reason why Tetsuya deploys because I just got the HG Great Mazinger Infinity and putting it together while I watch. That's a good one. So it's fun when your high morale effects go off all at the start of a fight. Yeah, I like it. Our engines are malfunctioning, we can't move away. He says the A Advent has its normal movement available in this mission. Does it? I thought I clicked on it didn't have movement. Now I'm gonna have to have a look. I would never pay no attention to the cloud makeup on my counter. Damn it, Usurper. Are you also? I open your closet and reveal a yellow hoodie. You scun of a bint. No, see, movement isn't available. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's true. Absolute scun of a bintery. See, I was so upset by the betrayal. I didn't even like do the activate my seed line. You know we're in trouble if that doesn't come out of my mouth. I hear so in regards to your question about is Yarrick an Australian because he has a laser eye because in Mortal Kombat 2 Kano has a laser eye and Kano is an Australian. You don't have to try that hard to squeeze a Warhammer 40,000 reference into something. It's not everything has to be about Warhammer 40k adjacent. Like you can let things stand separately and not mix them together. So eventually the enemy are going to sneak their way in and out. I will say I heard they actually they killed Kano in the first of the current Mortal Kombat series, and then they just brought him back because everyone was like, no, he was a good character, bring him back, and then they like killed off the protagonist of the previous movie. Spoilers, sorry everyone. If you were going to use the Mortal Kombat movie, my apologies, I just realized what I did as it slipped out my mouth. I thought Aussies all had laser eyes as an adaptive evolution to survive in Australia. The people I have met in my time here in the good old of OZ is that I absolutely, positively, yeah, sorry, it kind of just slipped out. I finished him. But it was just like, no, I don't remember my thought now because I've gotten so flustered by that silly spoiling. Sorry, everybody. Poor form from little old me. Yes, the people I have laser eyes. No, I know about the laser eyes. I'm talking about old people eyes. The general vision of everybody else I often see in my work, because in my work there are a lot of things that have absolutely disgusting fine print. I would say Australians do not have laser eyes. Most of them need laser eye surgery. There are also, like, and it's probably true everywhere you go, but God, a lot of people in my area do not read signs. They absolutely do not read signs, and they want to make it your fault. And it's just like, nah, mate. Very clear writing there. Very clear writing there. Not even like fine print. Eyeballs are for looking. Yeah, like people don't read signs when their eyes work perfectly. I get that, and it angers me. Ugh. If we can kill a few enemies, perhaps it'll spawn whatever the next wave of enemies are. That seems to be a fairly insistent trope at the moment. So far, so good. We still only have the ability to punch and kick. How can you read the signs if they're using your laser eyes? You can tell Australians don't have laser eyes because if there was ever a sign telling them not to do something, they would use their laser eyes to erase the part that says don't, and be like, the sign says I can do it. And I say that as somebody who, if I had laser eyes, I would absolutely deface no standing signs to say standing, and other unhinged things like that. It's only unhinged if you actually remove the hinges. Where we're going, we don't need hinges. Uses door as a toboggan. I can't read your post about the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, or I'm spoiling the Mortal Kombat 2 movie now. But yes, it sounds like they brought out a lot of characters and got rid of some of the ones that I guess people didn't like, or at least some of them. I will probably just never watch it. Not because I don't like the Mortal Kombat movies, it's just that I'm just atrocious at watching movies. I'm just not a very movie person. I like playing games. I like seeing things happen, I like interacting with things. If I'm gonna have something go, like if... Like, I also don't want to pay for streaming services, which is probably actually more the influence here. It's just like... I don't wanna... The market is awful for that sort of thing at the moment. You joke, but I've used a corrugated plastic board as a toboggan. Yeah, who hasn't? When I was a kid, it was all about cardboard sheets, man. Oh. Truth be told, like, I've mostly fallen off Mortal Kombat as a franchise. Like, I did play it a lot when it was, like, first came out. The current iteration of it, my head, I struggle to wrap my head around some of the things in it. I don't know if that's just old manness or whatever, but it's just like some of the ways you do attacks and things like that. I just like my tiny brain just does not get. I'm just gonna double shoot this guy and leave him alive, I guess. Kumurikai, not that old. I don't get snow where I live either, actually. I would just ride it down like grassy hills. that was just what we would do, actually, as kids. We would just like ride down a hill on a cardboard box, like on a cardboard box lid. Like, I've never experienced snow. I just made do. I had a pretty good run of not getting murdered by downhill runs as a child, so I did pretty good, I think. I didn't get snow. It was hilariously dangerous. Don't you worry about that. I look at some of the hills I went down when I was younger now, and I'm like, oh my god, what was I doing? It was not a good idea. It's like when you see people sort of arguing like about kids today, it's like, oh, they just got their hair, it's buried in their tablets, blah blah blah. And I'm like, lady, when I was a kid, I was in the bush playing in car wrecks, rusty old semi-burned out car wrecks full of like spiders and God knows what else, probably needles and other things if I wasn't looking correctly. And it's just like, you know what? I honestly think having the child, you know where the child is, and you can look and see what they're doing, and maybe stop them from watching like something horrible. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think that's arguably better. Dang, I can't do the cutback though. Australia has snow in very select regions. Very rarely you can get snow in the Canberra region, which is where our government is. But there's we've got a few mountain regions that get snow, and they have like snow seasons there that people go like skiing. But it's only on the East Coast. Basically, your child was 3 seconds removed from being a Mad Max sequel. Yeah, look, Yeah, just, you know, you had loads of fun, like, you know, and I'd go over to friends' houses and we'd just go out, leave the house and walk around and dodge cars. It's like... there was no safety whatsoever. So yeah, like... I sort of make a kind of gesture with my hand. Is Australia so poisonous like everything else in Australia? Don't ever eat snow. Roboguy, have you seen Deadlock? Is that a movie? Or did you mean to spell it like the video game? Because that seems like because like the way you spelled it, L-O-C-H for lock, it's an Australian TV show. I don't recall it. I generally like this is where I reveal how boring I am. I generally don't watch TV because like primetime TV time, I'm usually at work. So like I don't really get to enjoy that kind of thing, unfortunately. Will you go to the tomato dimension with me? Are you implying I'm a tomato? It's always weird to me, like, because Australians don't really get represented a huge amount in, like, foreign media, it's always really, like, really weird when you come across, like, an Australian character. So it's like Kano. I didn't even realize Kano was intended to be Australian until like I read like a thing about him, and I was like, oh, Kano's Australian? Huh? It was like a G.I. Joe villain who was who had a figurine of when I was a kid. He wasn't at first. Yeah, they made him Australian. And it's like, Roboguy doesn't watch Have You Been Paying Attention? I think everyone should agree I've never been paying attention. But it's like, I had one, his name was Captain, I think it was like Baron Blood or Captain Blood or something like that. It was like spelled B-L-U-D-D. And he had like a jetpack which made all sorts of obnoxious sounds. But on the back, they made him, like, they basically said he was from Sydney, but they spelled Sydney completely wrong. Okay, this is Australian. This was entirely because of the Mortal Kombat movie in 1997. D'Artagnan and his gang were Australian. It was Major Blood. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know any of the, you know, I don't actually know that much about G.I. Joe, so because they never really saw the cartoon here. Like, it was mostly Transformers for us down here. The most disorienting Australian I've seen so far is the one that's in like that Korean gacha game Enfield. And it was just because it's like there's just this lady there, and she's got like bunny rabbit features, and she's the only like bunny rabbit featured character in the game that has like dialogue so far. And she's got like, I think his name is like Evie Winner or something, and so she's got a very thick Australian accent. She drops very bush slang. Like very stereotypical older bush slang, and it's like I'm filled with a little dread with this character. Like, for those wondering, Enfield's kind of like a Korean gacha, but also they like stapled Factorio onto it for some reason, and I'm just like, huh? God, what do you guys reckon? Should I risk the 9%? Should we live by the seat of our pants, or should I make sure it doesn't hit? I'm gonna live dangerously. Don't risk it. Nah, I'm risking it. Here I go risking it. Because this will be funny. Okay, it didn't happen. Never punished. Look, if that was Cool Guy, the 9% would have landed and it would have destroyed him. Like, let's be honest here. If it was Cool Guy, 100% death. Death, destruction, sadness. But it was me. But like the other thing about her is like Evie Winner's entire thing is like apparently like she comes from a bunch of people like who have like founded their own like city, and I use city with quotation marks because it sounds like a giant warren because they're all rabbit people, And I'm just like, wait. I feel like if this game goes on long enough, we're going to have to visit there at one point, and it's going to be terrible, because it's going to be like just an entire fucking city full of like Australians. I just don't know how I feel about this. Also, going Australian accents, I'm listening to the most recent Dungeon Crawler Carl book, and the first boss is really fucked up kangaroo with the description. Had the kind of stereotypically offensive Australian accent that would probably get your ass kicked if you used to run actual Australians. You already live there. Look, there's a difference between living in Australia and just hearing people, and playing a video game where everyone has an American accent, except like one or two characters who have like German accents, except for one character who has like a really fucking thick Australian accent. You guys just don't understand. I'm gonna wall this guy. I'm gonna be lazy, I'm gonna wall this man. The boss is in fact voiced and it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, I mean, on my worst days I can do a pretty Oka accent. The thing is, everyone in his voice isn't really offensively Australian, but it's very distinctly Australian. But I'm really worried about like the rest of them. I'm really worried about like going somewhere and there's gonna be like this little rabbit guy with a pickaxe and he goes, "Oh, g'day mate! How's it going?" You know, like, it's just like I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the, and it's kind of a weird take too, because obviously like rabbits in Australia are an introduced species, so it's just like, and we have been like developing new and horrifying ways to kill them. We actually developed a thing called the Khaleesi virus, and it basically just murders the fucking hell out of rabbits. But the other thing about it is that apparently, allegedly, it was released by accident and was highly effective. So there's some Australian law for you. We actually accidentally an entire like rabbit killing virus, and it didn't like mutate and start killing people. Did your country make a bioweapon named after fucking Game of Thrones? No, because this came out like in the 90s. This predated Game of Thrones. I don't know what the Khaleesi virus is spelled as or what it's named after, but the Khaleesi virus was an actual thing that broke containment and bioweaponed all the rabbits. Did not wipe them out because obviously rabbits, but thankfully also did not kill everybody else because it was not ready to come out. It's like, so aren't you glad Australia is a very isolated country? Also, good news for everybody in Australia. Those people that have the Hanta virus, they're coming back to Australia, are being put in like quarantine in like a little place in Western Australia where the least amount of people are. So if the Hanta virus gets around, you can't blame us. We didn't do it. I'm probably going to be building a gunpla soon, not whether to do my Hyakushiki or Zeta first though. Any thoughts, anyone? I would say, so Khaleesi virus, so C-A-L-I-C-I virus. There you go, someone looked it up. The crazy part is that I remembered that. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, with all of the brain damage that I have in remembering things, my brain went, Khaleesi virus. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain remembered that particular detail. I guess it's always just stuck with me that Australia biohazard it. Yeah, Hyakushiki sounds like a warm-up. Zeta sounds like sounds like the main piece. Comes from the Latin word calyx for a cup, goblet. Well, our cup sure runneth over and broke containment and killed a lot of rabbits. Yeah, the Zeta seems like it's got a lot more like bits and pieces on it. Or at least like bits and pieces that layer over one another. Because of all, you know, the plane transformation things. Also, it's the British fault. Yes. So in a roundabout way, Khaleesi virus is a voiced curse word. Oh. You can remember the virus names, but not the major and major blood. Yeah, see, like I'm sitting there as a child playing with my major blood, pressing buttons on the jetpack. And then I look on the TV and it's just like, the Khaleesi virus has broken containment. Yay! More money from Domon. Thank you, Domon. Everyone say thank you, Domon. You don't have to say thank you, Domon, but you should. It would be nice of you. Keep very quiet. It's Wabbit season, mate. Oh god. Okay, look. You know what? Fine. If you're all gonna keep doing this, I'm gonna. Dodge decay will kick in. I'm just gonna start sparing myself these problems. see, I was thinking about it the other day. Wasn't it Action Force in Australia though? No, Action Force was something else. It was G.I. Joe in Australia. There might have been G.I. Joe Action Force figures, but I'm pretty they might have called G.I. Joe Action Force as a tagline. But I'm 99% certain growing up it was G.I. Joe. To give you you're all gonna learn about Australia, Australian children's television and stuff like that. Australian children's television was drawn from a lot of different places. More so when I was little than now. So we had a lot of stuff from England. We had a lot of stuff from America. Sesame Street was a regular broadcast program in the morning, on our Australian broadcasting channel. We had Sesame Street. So which would cause our teachers no amount of consternation, because obviously in Australia it's the letter Z. In America it's the letter Z. So you can start to see where the problems start to roll in. Let's boost Amuro and maybe get him to psycho up. Thank you. I think you have two more to go. 2 more after this before the expansion pack lets you go. That's okay. I don't mind this expansion pack. The expansion pack doesn't need to let me go. It's fun. Time to eat. So, and also, I think I said last week, I also watched a lot of Astro Boy when I was a kid as well. So I had a lot of Japan, Britain, America, a lot of stuff from Canada, a lot of, really fucking weird stuff from Canada, a few strange French products. My childhood was a very diverse, seeing strange things from that stuff. Rebecca, you have Bluey, so no complaining about our child's TV show. I'm not complaining about children's TV shows at all, actually. I'm actually saying that all the stuff I got to watch was really good. And I got lots of other things as well. It's really good. What weird stuff from Canada? So, there was this Wizard of Oz animated series that I'm pretty sure was made in, Quebec. I'm pretty sure that it's where it was made. And it was it was oh, we're here to fuck your child up. Wasn't sure how we'd fare, but at this rate we should be able to manage. Any news on the trouble in the engine block? The engine should be repaired soon, ma'am. Alright, stay alert, everyone. They've consistently outsmarted us in the past. There's no reason to suspect they won't do so again. So, but the thing I remember about this, this thing was, it was a very well animated, but it was also fucking scary. Why is the enemy so close? What's Wisenex doing? Don't start this now, Exposition Kun. Don't start this shit with us now. Why isn't the Advent pulling back? What is Representative Etchiker thinking? People are starting to panic. Such melancholy ill befits a face such as yours. It's dangerous here. We should go back inside. It won't be long before a tide of screams and blood fills this place. You get away from her! This isn't quite how I expected our reunion to start. This you haven't changed in the slightest, Ange. Embryo! Ange? Who is this? His name is Embryo. Think of the worst guy you've ever met, and dig even deeper. My. Such harsh words about your future husband. Damn it, asshole! You came because you sensed my presence here, didn't you? That only proves that the two of us are drawn to each other. You're as annoyingly self-centered as ever. Believe me when I say that my confidence is entirely earned. First I thought Usurper would turn out to be you. But when I felt someone else's eyes on me, I decided he couldn't be. You noticed my advances. How delightful. Advances? Is that what you call looking at me like you can see straight through my clothes? You make my skin crawl. In the last few days, it's gotten unbearable enough for me to do something about it. So you stayed on the A advent because you detected my approach. Talented as ever, Ange. Get back, man. This guy isn't normal. Oh, right. She's quite the charmer. This cafe is my favorite spot in the city, too. As it is mine. Why don't we have some tea? How about you shut the hell up instead? You're going to regret setting a single filthy foot on the A advent. I believe that's enough posturing. You can't kill me. If you think I'm lying, then go ahead and shoot me. Your instincts are telling you, you can't beat me. What are you after? You, of course. Weren't you the one who sent me to this world? Not at all. In fact, your disappearance in the middle of our fight came as quite the surprise. You needn't worry about the battle. It hasn't progressed even a moment beyond your vanishing. Well, that just confirms everyone's gut feelings about everything. So that was kind of nice of Embryo to say it. To bring you home and to put an end to all of your infuriating friends right before your eyes. That is what I desire. Well, it doesn't matter what you do. I'm already... Oh, that detestable man. Tusk, was it? Already overridden that troublesome detail. What? Yes. Came across a way to make that possible when I came to this world, in fact. So now, Ange, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. You and the world will be reborn, and your renewed body and heart will both be mine. Get real. Seems I need to make you submit first. Why did I ruin this place that you love so dearly? Embryo! Maybe Embryo is old-style Mormon. He's old-style dickhead. Ange! What happened to the enemy that got inside the A advent? He's right over there! And he's flying! Embryo! Unfortunately, even my powers are restricted inside that ship. He's flying? Who is this guy? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Embryo, a tuner of worlds, and Ange's fated partner. He's a hottie, but ugh. He and Usurper are unpleasant in different ways, but unpleasant all the same. The words of insects like yourself mean nothing to me. See, you can't go insulting the cheese fairy like that, Embryo. You have no idea what, mozzarella-based pain you're going to bring onto yourself. Nevertheless, I'll inflict suitable punishment for disrespecting me. Hey, he's brought his little robot bits. God damn, it's just like we're flashing back to everything now. That's a lot of them, by the way. Are those his secret weapon? Look at how big they are. They've got to be packing a ton of power. Just knives. No, they're not. Indeed. These Pythroids are weapons designed to hunt down the citizens of the A Advent. Echikawai Fran Burnett. If you wish to protect the people you love, then kneel before me. He's just like, Don't listen to him, Representative. Ange is right. Those things aren't a threat to us. But if even one makes it inside the A Advent, we'll just have to take down every last one of them. Go ahead and try if you think you can. One calling himself Embryo is no longer in our senses, Captain. Must have the same sort of power as Usurper. They're headed this way. Everyone, ready to intercept them? We're ready. Is Echika? There's trouble in the A Advent's weapon systems. What? Why now? Probably have Embryo to thank for that one, too. Our air defense systems are offline as well. We won't be able to prevent those Pythroids from getting inside. Don't you worry. As long as we're here, nobody's laying a finger on the A Advent. We won't even let a single one slip past. We'll shoot them all down. We're counting on you all. You enjoy watching me and A Advent ruin all your plans, Embryo. Well, the good news is it's our turn, which means we can focus on killing these things first and foremost. Of course, they are little, so they're very weeny small things. Actually, obviously, I should show them off first. As you can see, they are size SS. They are tiny, weeny little baby boys, and yeah, they have absolutely nothing about them except obviously they pierce barriers, and they will support attack. Aside from it's going to be an easy kill. So we don't even have to go full power on these guys. We can just kill them. Oh, that's weird. It was saying shoot down, but then when he's defending. That's why. Okay, we got to hit him with our biggest. We've got to hit him with all of our biggest attacks, and unfortunately, that is not going to be enough. So we're going to Valor Yeah, they're going to be defending against everything. Hard? Yeah, because they're trying to make their way over to the ship, so they're going to be ignoring us. Also, why is Embryo trying to get with Ange? Isn't she married to Tusk? Yeah, so Embryo in Cross Ange. I've talked about this during Super Wars V, but it's always good to remind everyone. Embryo is essentially a mirror held up to the weird members of any kind of fandom who essentially just obsess about the concept of waifus. They're the people that look into an interesting world where interesting things are happening and go, that's my wife, that's my wife, that's my wife, and get very upset if, like, this character, you know, ends up in a relationship with someone, you know, with the character they are particularly fond, or any character, really. Like, it's really funny. It's something that's actually kind of prevalent at the moment in a lot of ways. You'll often hear about, people getting upset because, like, a female character spent time with, like, a male character, or a male character is present in, like, a game or in an anime that talks to her. They get very, very upset, but at the same time, they don't actually value the story. They don't actually value the character. They're just, you know, they're collecting. They're collecting in their own little delusions, and that's what Embryo is. He's a person who's not appreciating the stories. He's not appreciating the people. He's not appreciating the lives he has before him. He is essentially just a spoiled. Oh, I didn't do bullseye. That was my mistake. I keep just taking for granted the fact that this is actually harder to hit them. My bad. This guy's actually attacking back though. It's kind of impressive. I don't know that in regards to characters, in regards to idols and VTubers on the hand. You see, it'll actually see it a lot in gacha games. The presence of male characters will send some people off the fucking deep end. Okay, so let's actually, like, bullseye this shit. Let's actually do it correctly this time. Yeah, no, anytime there's like, but yeah, it's also the same with things like VTubers and, like, idols and female streamers and stuff. This really just this disgusting sort of attitudes where, like, delusions, basically. And in a lot of ways, Embryo is, like, the Embryo we encounter is not the real Embryo. The actual real Embryo exists in, like, locked out of time. So while he certainly can influence and destroy things, the actual, like, primary himself is, like, just trapped. He's looking in. He's not a part of these things. He's like a foreign body invading everything. So Ange is, and so the biggest part about Cross Ange is it's the story about Ange finding who she is, compared to how everybody else sees her. She starts out as a princess, trying to be a princess, but then she's discovered to be a Norma, so then she's basically treated like a horrible pariah. And so she has to come to terms with, like, all of these sorts of things, while struggling to define herself, because other people consider her a witch, some people consider her a savior. A lot of people don't like Cross Ange as a show, but I've always appreciated that it actually sort of, it does a really good job of that part, I think. Anyway, we're gonna be like dooming the Doombas. We're just gonna be hitting them with our, like, strongest attacks, since we don't really have a boss enemy to face here. We'll just, like, so yeah, Embryo is basically the worst of those kinds of people. Whereas I'm not sure what the fuck we're supposed to learn from Tusk. So Embryo isn't really a hot villain. Oh no, he looks like that. He looks like that. But he's still, he's basically just incredibly vain. So, surface level, you see a man that looks like he's, like, you know, that kind of an attractive male. But in reality, he's just, like, a horrible person in every way. Oh dear, they're really making me put in effort here, and I resent that. It's just everything inside of Embryo is rotten to the core. Like, Embryo is another case of what you see is not necessarily what you get, but the second he opens his mouth, you've got, like, no doubt he is, like, a piece of fucking shit. So yeah, there you go. I hope I explained that well, because, like, I know, like, while trying to play the game and also trying to explain things, I tend to sort of, like, skip over points and things like that, but yeah. Embryo is essentially the perfect foil for Ange, because he wants Ange to just be pretty and shut the fuck up. So not only is Embryo a unicorn and an incel, but what we're seeing is his self-insert? Yes. So Embryno isn't Ted Bundy. It's a very, very strange way to put it, but I don't believe he's Ted Bundy, no. And it's kind of funny because Embryno's like a very intelligent person, but he's just like he was already like he was a very clever person. What he's done in any field would be considered to be absolutely insanely, you know, technical and impressive. How he's managed to make himself functionally immortal because he's actually, you know, he's ended up trapping himself in like a time stasis thing so that he can never really die. But it's like he just sucks. Yes, he sucks. The biggest thing you can die across Ange for is not really advertising what it is on the tin. It looks like a relatively normal real robot show, but it's got a very fucked up story in a lot of ways. It was incepted to sneer at a major subsection of mecha fans or anime fans more generally, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah. See, and the best part is that because I don't treat characters that way, I don't take it, I don't get like innately defensive about it. Like I don't look at characters and go like, oh, she's hot, she's my waifu now, and if I see a male character even look at her, I'm going to send death threats to the studio, because that's what happens. You can generally tell the people who are being called out by their reaction to the early beatings that go on because Ange ends up in a women's prison as well, portrayed as a women's prison. Yeah, like a lot of people like react very strongly to how that starts, and I got some bad news for them, but unfortunately that is not an unusual circumstance to end up in if you are sent to prison. Hell, it's not entirely unusual if the cops pick you up. Yeah. She basically Ange gets a cavity search. Ange gets a cavity search when she gets taken to prison to make sure she hasn't got anything on her, which is supposed to be depicted like as a princess. Someone who was like moments like before a princess beloved by her people is like massive horrible shock to her. This is reality, my girl, too fucking bad. And like a lot of people got very upset by that scene because they thought it was being sexual, and it's like, no, it's awful. That's awful. And it's being portrayed as awful. I don't know what to tell you guys, but it's bad. Like no, nobody enjoys that experience. She's treated as less than human, and is treated absolutely horrible. And guess what? Prison systems. Sorry, reality made you uncomfortable in your fantasy anime. Pray you never go to prison for any reason. Yeah, some portrayal has been titillating at all, but people got mad about being sexual and kind of telling on themselves. Yeah, it's just people seeing that scene, looking down, and then going, "What the fuck?" Dear. It is just like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna like fucking, I'm not gonna throw too much shade on people who are like that, but I just kind of sat back, and when I was like looking at everything and seeing little bits of it, I was just kind of like, yeah, no, I can kind of actually see what's going on here, and that's kind of cool. I kind of vibe with like what they're doing here. Like, the violence in Cross Ange is extremely graphic. I can understand not liking it, dropping it because you don't like the tone, but then there are people that throw fits over it. There are people that throw fits over Majestic Prince, because Majestic Prince is remarkably average. There are people who are like, get virulent on the Something Awful forums about it. Why do anime always sexualize women? But they're not always. But generally speaking, it's easier to sell. It's easier to sell merchandise of a hot woman. It's easier to keep people along if the lady attractive. Yeah, it is meant to be uncomfortable, and it's entirely valid to be so uncomfortable with it you shut it off and refuse to engage. Yes. Watch Braver to get sexualized men. Watch King Geyser. Not for any sexualization, just watch King Geyser. And then tell me how you got to watch King Geyser, because I want to watch it. And yeah, anime is hardly alone in that. Like you watch any and that's kind of interesting. Everyone sort of gets on that because yeah, like you look at a lot of stuff, comic books, like live action TV dramas. Yeah, like 100%. You get like people in, you get people dressed up to be attractive men and women because they want you to be, willing to buy the products that are related to them, to watch the ads, They do, in a way, rather irresponsibly, they do kind of want you to get fixated on these things, because getting fixated on these things means that you'll stick around. So yeah, like, I'm not the best at describing these sorts of situations and things like that, but yeah, like, it's not like they do it just because they like the people who make it think that like attractive women is great. It's because people have done metrics and done surveys and talked to people and things like that, and just been like, well, how do we get people to watch program so that we can feed them ads and then buy further products so we can make more money. And sex doesn't always sell. Sex does have to be in a certain level of context for it to work. Yeah. But it's like, they essentially, having attractive men and women in programming is specifically people like seeing those things. I mean, it might sound kind of fucked up to say that, but it is a thing people enjoy. They're like, yes, I do enjoy attractive man, attractive woman. And it doesn't even need to be explicit sexuality. You just be a pretty face, or a certain kind of face. Great example is the change of style of outfits between Mortal Kombat 9 and 10. Also, all artists are unforgivable perverts. One day I'm going to break into Disney and look in their great big vault full of extremely offensive art. There's this story, and I don't know how true it is, but it's probably true because yeah. Warhammer doesn't need sex to sell its products. Oh, brother. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought. They're finally going after the civilians. They can probably tamper with the Advent. I go through all this. I have heard about the fault of Snow White. So yeah, essentially, if you work, the story goes, if you work for Disney, anything you produce during that time, more or less, they lay claim to. So, it's kind of similar to, if you think about it, remember when John Carmack got sued by I guess it's Meta now, for his work on the Oculus Rift? Because he was contracted under them to help them with their VR stuff, and then he left. But they claimed that he was working on other stuff in the meantime, and that stuff should have been their intellectual property. It's a similar sort of thing. If you work for Disney, the stuff you draw, it belongs to them. And so, out of spite, a lot of people will often just draw extremely extreme Disney pornography, and Disney will go, yes, that's ours, but we're never releasing that, and they vault it. That's the claim, anyway. I don't think we've ever been inside the vault. I don't think anyone's ever going to do a documentary when they go inside the vault either. I think Disney will sink that vault into the sea before they let anyone see it. If it's real. Because again, it's like it's anecdotally mentioned a lot, but at the same time, like it's like obviously seeing is believing. It's really funny because like the Vatican has apparently a place where they put all of like a copy of like all of the books that they've been like this is banned, or at least that's the claim as well. So like the Vatican and Disney just kind of have these like different vaults where one's like forbidden lore and the other one's just like forbidden like Lilo and Stitch pornography. Nick Cage, we have a job for you. Obviously, like, it would be within legal bounds, though. So, like, it wouldn't actually be, like, any child characters or anything like that, because if that was the case, they just send you to jail. You definitely wouldn't get away with, like, sending, like, extra, like anything illegal to Disney and saying, you own this now. The Forbidden Disney Cartoon City of Boomtown. How did I never think of that before? So to ask, so the statement that they never did anything like that with like in Games Workshop, they're like, they don't need to do that. That's not true. It's less true today than it's often been, but like inherently, if you look at all the designs for female characters, they do like there's no. For the longest time in Games Workshop stuff, I would argue that you probably never really saw like a character that was like a female character in plate mail that just looked like normal plate mail over her chest. But like not like boob-shaped plate mail or anything like that. Like you look at all of the characters, there's usually some measure of female form design to them. It's not explicit. It's not gratuitous. But it's there. There's an inherent bias to it. And Sister Repentio just straight up bondage here, yes. Also Slanesh. Yeah, but Slanesh was always kind of meant to be that way. Like, you can't really say, oh, this is the god of like, you know, excessive decadence unless you're actually like being excessively decadent. Although they really, I feel they always should have lent into the art part of it instead. But you know, like I said, that it is the time that they came from. You'll actually find that in like a lot of mediums, like the artistic expression, they would get away a lot more in the beginning with stuff like that. And then over time, as more people became aware of it, governments, you know, the ability of government to like reach out and touch things becomes more prevalent. Everything starts to sort of, you know, narrow it down into smaller sort of sections. You know, like they start to behave themselves. Like best way I can put it is, again, I'm gonna take y'all back in time to a time period where even I wasn't alive. There was an Australian TV series. Did I get all of them, or is there like one left? I think we got all of them. I don't see any. Right? There just wasn't any particular cutscene for it. I'm a little confused, but whatever. I see one. Oh? Where is it? Where is it? I see no evil disc. I think we've got all of them. Behind Imba. No, that's nothing. There's nothing there. That's just more of Imba. Wait, sorry, what are you looking for? I'm looking for the little disc enemies. There's nothing behind Imba. I'm scrolling around that space. It's not identifying it. See, if I went over one of these guys, it would bring that up. So by moving around Imba, I can see. Yeah, I was kind of looking at that too. Imba's arms and being like, is that Imba or is that a? I'm sitting on it. I'm seeing all of this. Well, goodbye, my legs. Sweet, sweet legs. Oh, I was looking for PC characters that acted. Fair enough. I should have been more specific when I said that. So there was an old, like, I think it was the 70s. And it was a TV show in Australia called Chances. Or Chances, if you want to be, like, really, like, fancy about it. And it was a adult drama that happened later at night and actually had nudity. Now, obviously, the nudity was never full frontal nudity. It was you know, bums and boobies. Like, and the dudes would be naked too, so you'd see man bums too, but you'd never see genitalia. You couldn't do that these days. You could not do a chances today. Like, you could not take your chances. Like, it was scandalous. But, yeah, that's like... But, like, there was also, like, other shows like that as well, where, like, sex was a lot more openly discussed and a lot more, like, openly, like... Just, like, people would just talk about it. You know, and you'd see characters go off to rooms together and things like that. And it was like, you don't really see that as much these days. Like, everything's a lot more sanitary. Of course, keep in mind I haven't watched a lot of, like, more modern television shows and things like that. But you could sort of see everything was getting, and everyone was getting a lot more Puritan as time went on. You know, sorry, my coughs. People would people complain about the jokes of yesteryear not working today. But it's not just like jokes or humor and everything like that. It's just generally our perceptions of like sexuality. Like, the Americans have been busily exporting our puritanical bullshit. I'm sorry. Nah, if you look at the modern Australian, they're very repressed in a lot of ways. I don't think the Americans had anything to do with this shit. I think we just got, you know, I think all the people who were enjoying all the boobie and bottom grew older and then realized their boobie and bottom was sagging and were like, well, if I can't have it, no one can. Which is super villain as fuck. So I gotta appreciate the hustle, I guess. Oh, that's good. No, I wasn't. Well, actually, that's not totally true. I wasn't watching it. Chances started and ended before I was born. I'm pretty sure it ended before I was born. But it was something you'd hear about. It was like one of those legends of like television programming. That said, when I was a kid, I definitely saw like a lot of like foreign films and stuff on the foreign film channel that absolutely were very explicit, and you don't see those on the TV channel anymore either. Well, looks like it's time for Ange to focus up. Embryo, you're in this world, but I can just crush you here. You get your dirty hands on anything. Not me, not the A Advent, and not the world! A bit of a tangent. I realized it would undercut Ange's story, but I find it hilarious if during a crossover like Super Robot was, Embryno stumbles across an outsized context problem and pulls his real self out of his pocket dimension through one of his meat puppets in front of Ange. That would be pretty fun. Super Robot was will do something with that idea, but not explicitly like that. You'll see. You know, whenever I get to Super Robot was X. In 100 million years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can cuss on Aussie TV. Kinda, sorta. It's like the legendary moment on NYPD in the US where a male character's bare ass was shown on primetime in the 90s. We bore witness to his whole ass. Really, and I'll say this: the puritanism of general like media isn't really explicitly the fault of like any cultural national thing. It's a capitalistic thing. People don't want to upset advertisers, and advertisers don't want to upset angry people that write letters. Advertisers are very jumpy about their products, like not being pursued because they're associated with something bad. So a lot of TV shows and stuff are a lot more inclined to walk on those sorts of eggshells. Especially with how things are, with how everything is very fragmented now, so good, like advertising revenue is like, at least as far as I'm aware, kind of bottoming out in a lot of ways. You know, we're talking about backsides a lot, bare bottoms. Well, like advertising revenue on TV programming is dropping its pants and showing its ass, basically. So in a lot of ways, it's self-censorship, simply because they want money. Everything is being sanitized in the name of money. Everything is being Disney-fied in the way of for money. I only say Disney-fied because Disney was like way ahead of the curve of like absolute purity in their products. God, I've been on a tangent this particular stream, huh? I'd just screaming, I'd! It's a support attack. Well, it won't kill him. I don't want to do it. And like that really terrifying Wizard of Oz like cartoon I told you about, like that was like put on during like children's TV times. Like, and the reason I say it was terrifying, there's like this entire thing. I feel like I've told this one before, but I'm gonna tell it again. Where the cast, you know, Dorothy, Scarecrow, Tin Man, the Lion, Little Toto, they're all going through this forest, right? And the forest is really thick and dense and scary. And I don't remember the specifics of it, but it essentially turns out they're being hunted by a giant spider in the forest. Essentially they manage to get out of the forest and they're running down the yellow brick road through this field, and you see this you see this gigantic, enormous spider whose like legs were so big that they would the tree trunks just come barreling out of the tree line chasing after them. It's like I don't remember anything else about that entire like TV show. I remembered that one so vividly because it was just genuinely fucking terrifying. If I could be so honest, and I still like to this day I'm just like I wonder if I just dreamed it, but I'm like I feel like I also like didn't. Anyway, unrelated. Why don't we have Australian Space Marines in 40k? Well, we will once Total War Warhammer 40k comes out. Because I'm going to make an Australian themed Space Marine chapter called the Irukanji. That's gonna be my chapter. I'm gonna make a custom chapter for Total War Warhammer 40,000 called the Irukanji, and I will stream the Irukanji's adventures for everybody occasionally. I'm arachnophobic enough. I have trouble with Stephen King's It. If I had seen that, I would never sleep again. It's just terrifying. It was just like it took me a while to like sort of move beyond that as a kid, because it's like that it was this jellyfish's poison invokes a sense of impending doom. Yes, I think I found the spider. Is it outside your house right now, knocking on the window? It's interesting that you found the spider. Like, because I have had trouble trying to find it. It was animated, yes. It was the show animated, yes. And I'm pretty sure it was French-Canadian. I'm pretty sure it was either French or French-Canadian. Yeah, there's like just this sequence. They're running out of the tree line, running down the yellow brick road, and I don't even remember how they kill it. I don't even remember how it dies. All I know is it just comes crashing out of the tree line, and it is massive and it is terrifying. And that was like, that's their Wizard of Oz story. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz episode 12. There you go, everybody. There you go, everybody. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz episode 12, the giant fucking spider episode. So when did you just look it up? So I just wrote, Jesus Christ. Did you just see it? Did you just see it? Like, I haven't watched this yet. I am still remembering this. Like, I'm really actually probably very interested to like watch this in the aftermath. If you did find it cool, guy, ping me with the YouTube link. Because I actually kind of want to see how much my memory is like vividly remembering this thing. Because it was like, Like, because I don't remember a huge amount of it, but it's just like all the bones, the pieces, the puzzle pieces all persist in my head. Giant red spider. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in my memories it was red. It was pretty crazy. I loved it though. It was a really good cartoon. It's really, you remembered correctly. There you go. See, yeah, we were all on about my Wu-Fei Mandela moment, but when it comes to like horrifying children's TV show moments, there you go. I don't think you can get away with that these days anymore. I honestly don't know if you could. I don't know if it was okay for them to do it back then either. It was like the line between like what you could do, what you could get away with for an animated series. Like you look at animated series now, they tend to lean into more like gross and silly and kooky stuff. But it's just like, but that was just like, that was terrifying. So when they, and it's really kind of funny because when they did like the King Kong stuff, and they had these giant monsters that like their legs are like big trunk like bamboo sticks or whatever, and they stab people with them so that they can feed on them. I was like, oh yeah, I remember the big tree trunk spider. I remember the big tree leg spider. I was just like, oh god, yeah. I was like, I bet that guy's I bet whoever designed that has internalized that from their memory as well. Check my DMs. Okay, I'm just gonna go quickly over to my DMs to see if the thumbnail actually shows it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's actually a lot smaller than I remember it. It's actually a lot smaller than I remember. Thank God. My memory, it was a lot bigger. Oh, my memory, it was a lot bigger. It might not actually even be the same one if I'm thinking about it. Oh, actually, no. It's the Tin Man is next to it. It looks a lot bigger, actually. It is not smaller. I give you a false perception to look how big it is. Yeah, I just noticed the Tin Man in the corner. Yeah, actually, yeah, no. But at the same time, I feel like the one I saw might actually have been a bit more fucked up, but I will watch the video at some point. Because I feel like perhaps the giant spider thing is just a Wizard of Oz thing, but like the version I saw. Anyway, we'll find out. We'll find out later. I'll let y'all know how my field trip into like giant spiderdom in Wizard of Oz goes. I would link it, but I think you would. I would show it. Based on your memory description, I expect his body to be at the tree line. Yeah! So it might be different. It might still be a different giant spider, but that is, like, still a really horrific giant spider. Yeah. I will look into it. If it turns out it's a different one, I'll let you guys know. Oh, dude. It's funny to just see something and just be like, oh. Yeah, so it might not be the same spider from looking at it. But apparently it's fucked up, it's happened twice. I think it's probably the best way to put it. It's fucked up, it's happened at least twice. In like a Wizard of Oz cartoon. Like, they already did like a giant horrific spider and went, we can go bigger. We can do better. Check your DMs again. Yeah, see, the thing is that shot you've just sent me, and again, I'm not going to show everybody because like, God knows arachnophobes suffer enough from things I like show without us having to get even more of it. But my memory is a very vivid shot of them running down the yellow brick road, and you can see fields of like wheat or whatever either side of them. And it comes crashing out of the tree line, and something happens. They do something, and it looks like Tin Man is doing something to it in that shot. And it sort of just like crashes to the earth, like you get like a real horrifying sense. My child brain might have like absolutely like embellished the fuck out of this, so who knows? But good lord. I still think there is two. I think there is two Wizard of Oz giant spider incidences now. The Wizard of Oz was kind of horrifying whenever you thought about it. Like, definitely, like, the Wizard of Oz definitely was like, this is not good. This is a bad thing. Like I said, I'll check it out after the stream. And I'll let you know. And if I do find something, maybe I'll actually like just link it in the Discord or whatever. Speaking of horrific monstrosities, I've recently been to Witch Hat Atelier, and I apologize if I mispronounced that. I would definitely recommend you get my opening statement once you read the last completed arc. Okay. How familiar are you with the L. Frank Baum extended universe? Not really. Not exactly very familiar with it at all. The Wizard of Oz stuff in general, like, is like, from my mind, just some of like the there's a lot, like, you know, like, people remember the flying monkeys? The flying monkeys are a terrifying concept, by the way. Flying minions that just swoop down and grab you. It's not okay, guys. It's not okay. I'm not okay with it. It got more and more wild as he kept riding. Yeah, I bet. Like, goddamn. I can remember, like, there are things in, like, Return to Oz, I remember, as well, that are just like, oh god, this is crazy. Like, a lot of people didn't like Return to Oz, the movie Return to Oz. I loved it. I loved it because it got more fucked up. I loved it because they were traveling around on a flying, talking couch. I loved the mechanical man. I loved the room where, like people were turned into ornaments, and you basically got 3 guesses to figure out who was the trait that all of, like, the people who got turned into it were. Or you got turned into one too. And it was like, those sorts of things were, like, really great sort of, like, oh god, we are in a horrible place kind of thing. Like, I loved that shit so much. That to me is more scary than, like, a lot of horror. Like, that's like Saw before Saw, except you don't get your, like, you know, your head, a vice snapping on your head. You basically just get turned into a vase. Forever. Unless somebody figures your shit out. Which was Dorothy, by the way. Dorothy figured it out. Because Dorothy wasn't fucking stupid. But, like, one of the things in, like, the Return to Oz movie that got me was, like, there's a bit where, like, everyone has to go in by themselves and look for the stuff, though. And it's like, one of the characters goes in and goes, "Don't worry, I'll figure this out." The little wind-up, like, soldier guy goes in there, and it, like, everyone watches him go in there, and you don't hear a scream, you don't hear, like, panic. I just distinctly remember them just being like, "Can anyone see him anymore? Like, where is he? Like, where is he? Like, he's just gone." It's just like, that sort of horror is, like, way scarier and way more chilling than, like, a lot of horror. In the LORLP thread, we found out what happened to Tin Man's bio body. Turns out a guy mixed and matched his parts of his still life body with a different dude who got turned into a Tin Man. And the weird Franken-zombie thing got with Tin Man's former girlfriend. Damn. That is a level of messed up. And this was what World War II vets came back to as an extension of their favorite pre-war series. Yeah. That's I bet they love that. I bet that didn't hit too close to home. You know, being away, coming back just you know, parts of you missing. If you're really if you're really lucky, just with horrible mental damage that makes you feel like you left parts of you behind, and you come home and you find like somebody didn't wait for you, and that they found someone who isn't all fucked up. Yeah, I could totally see how that might have been might have been a little too home for some people. Oh god, man, I wouldn't even call that cuckoldry. I would just be like, man, I am so sorry. That sucks so bad. But yeah, I like a lot of the Wizard of Oz stuff. I've always intrinsically understood Wizard of Oz is supposed to be just extremely messed up. And it's messed up in a way that it's just if you're not really paying attention, or if you don't really think about it, it probably doesn't hurt as much. I think there was a recent story continuing it where the two tin dudes are really concerned about who's stick the zombie guy. Dude, I apologize for reading that. That's an existential crisis I don't think they were ready for. Oh my god. This is what transhumanism is gonna cause for us. When we can just share our body parts around and things like that. The conversations we have with these streams, I swear. You know? It's like the ship of Theseus, but it's it sounds like the ending of Fahrenheit/Indigo Prophecy. David Cage asking the real question. When we made a new man out of the pieces of ourselves to have Whoopi with our ex, which wing one got sewn on, and if so, what happened to the other one? Do you think they asked if both could be put on and just kind of looked at each other nervously because they were really worried about making it too weird? They'd also have to be side by side. They could be one on top of each other. Because they'd worry about that. If they worry about who's actually got the zombie wing wong, they would worry about who was on top in that relationship. So. But yeah, the question now is just where is other parts? Where did they go? The other one is still in the house with the doctor who made the zombie thing, along with the other head and all the other still living parts, because in Oz you cannot die. Oh, right. Yeah. There's a good bit of, body horror in Wizard of Oz, but it makes plenty of sense because, hey, if you had no heart, you should die. If you've got no brain, you should technically die. Wait, so what happened to the witch who got housed then? It's a good question. Well, they took her shoes off, so that was, yeah, that was it. Maybe she was just weak to housing. Maybe she's just weak to houses. I mean, obviously the witches could die, but the witches just died in really weird ways. One apparently her weakness was just having a house dropped on her. Another one's weakness was water. God knows what kills the good witches. Dorothy's house brought some reality with her, so she died the reality of a house crushing her. Oh, okay. That actually makes way too much sense and it's upsetting. Yeah, you come for the Super Robot Wars discussion, but you stay for like the giant forest spider conversations and the deep study of like the Tin Man's wigwam.
Yeah,
like what, like the Langoliers. Man, the Langoliers in that movie were such a disappointment. They look so fucking goofy. Even as a child, I was like, I'm not scared of these. These look fucking silly. I remember the lactose intolerance console conversation. Ironically, the Good Witch's weakness are musical numbers. Huh. I'm guessing she just kinda just doesn't go visit the little people ever. Because they seem like they break out the musical numbers a lot. Like they were Ding Dong, the Witch is Deading. They were like, hey, I'm ready for some follow the Yellow Brick Road business going on here. That must have been agony for her. I'm surprised the Good Witch isn't just like, we really just need to like wipe these little guys out. They keep singing. I really can't handle this. Or is she just not tell anybody so they don't know a weakness? Yeah, the Wizard of Oz always holds like a very deep place in my heart. I think it's just the right amount of what the fuck, or perhaps the wrong amount of it. The wrong amount in the right dosage. Unfortunately, she's the Good Witch, which means genocide is forbidden to her. I mean, like you said, no one can really die anyway, so it's like, all you end up with is a bunch of like singing heads. God, remember like the evil queen in Return to Oz, where she just steals people's faces and wears them? God, that's some good fucked upness. That is the good shit. I want more just weird villains in my works that just do incredibly, like, horrific stuff like that. Weird me, Laura had a crush on the Scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz RPG as a teen.
it's a chance!
I'm going to have to look up the Wizard of Oz RPG alongside my my own other issues. I think there's actually like a children's cartoon of the Wizard of Oz, but it's kind of like weird and modernly now. I don't know exactly if it's. What's scary? The wheelers are that one wheeler who got turned into sand. I had actually forgotten about the wheelers, and forgot about the wheeler who got turned into sand. There's a Wizard of Oz DS RPG, and the Scarecrow is adorable. He's just a little guy with no brain. Like, I'm sure all the ladies love him. I'm just gonna, like, who wants to get Thunderbrocked? There you go. just continually my mind just keeps going back to that mental image of the spider crashing through the trees and seeing the image there and being like, yeah, I think actually, yeah, I guess they like put some sort of string across it so it falls down so that like, I guess the Tin Man can exit the fucking head. I think that's what happens. But it's just like, like, it must be in the original book then, because I don't think I've ever actually like read the original Wizard of Oz, which I think I've only ever seen like the movie and like the different animated series of it. Yeah. Feels like that's something I'm gonna have to redress at some point. Also, because he didn't get to kill anything before Koji dynamic tackled this man out of existence. Don't you mean the 40 books? I mean like the original one, but anyway. Chapter 21 in the original book, apparently. Yeah, but I mean like the original I didn't know how many I didn't like obviously someone said extended universe, so I assumed there was a lot. God help me. But perhaps that is just something I'm going to have to do because it is something that I'm very fond of, and very clearly there is a lot more I could have been doing with it.
また戦争を望む者がいるんなら一気に型をつけてやる。やってやるわ。私にだって守る力はある。
Cool guy's just quoting the spider part of the story right now. It's specifically set up as a challenge for the lion. Damn. I think my favorite thing was always kind of like the journey itself is what develops a lot of the characters. It's really kind of funny, like how overtly that entire like they go on this big journey to get those things, and it very obviously like the book is like. That journey, like the journey was what gives everybody what they needed. It's what gave them their growth. The heart, the brain, the courage. It came along the journey. So when they get to meet the Wizard of Oz, he just cans some random shit and goes, "Yeah, there you go." So yeah, I'm more convinced than ever than the horrific giant spider everyone has been showing me. Is still not the one from my memories, and the one from my memories is actually still way scarier. So I will just have to keep looking. I will just have to keep looking. And that's it. Well, hostiles have been neutralized. We managed this time, but we have to keep fighting like this. Let's drain our nerves past their breaking point. Ange. Ah, what a treat to look upon a fallen princess's anguished face. Usurper. Hello, Advent. And Wise next. That was yet another brilliant display. I'm quite enjoying them, so consider my expectations met. You just don't want to admit defeat. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not here to spout such cliches. Today, I wanted to introduce a friend of mine to all the people of this nation. I'm honored. Once again, my name is Embryo. It's the honey cream! Embryo, I should have known you'd take Usurper's side. Can all the people of Advent hear me? Some of you probably know me. I visited the Advent a few times in the past. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now he's with Anti-A too? And Dewey Novak is on their side as well. People of the Advent, let us meet again soon. Well, we should pursue. Well, that doesn't seem possible. Not really. Embryo can cross dimensions on his own, meaning he has the same power as Dewey. Neither a ninja nor radar can track them down. Usurper must have a similar power. Why so many people with so much power after all after the Advent and Miss Etchika? I imagine a few shots from the spider scene may have colored the rest of your memory, but that's just a guess. It is so vivid in my head. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure they showed it during, like, either the intro or the credit sequence, just briefly, and I think that's also why it kind of stuck in my head, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'll go looking. It'll interrupt the flow of the stream if I do that. Then this embryo person came to this world in pursuit of you, Ange? Yeah, if his words are to be believed. When he says he'll destroy the world and remake it, I think it's a bluff. He wants to destroy this world to make a new one molded to his desires. Wish that stalker scumbag would get a life. Can he really do something like that? Embryo essentially created the world we came from. A false paradise, you could say. He then created humankind and the social system to construct the utopia he was after. People like me didn't fit his ideal, so I've been fighting him to get our lives and freedom back. Someone who creates and manages everything. So that's why he calls himself a tuner. By destroying and recreating the world, he can even alter the past. By what twisted logic, I don't know. I think he joined up with the Usurper to pull it off. Does the Usurper just want the A advent so that he can watch the world end from on high? Who knows what ideas are knocking around in that guy's brains? But Anti-A is definitely after the A advent. That much is clear. He could use the Cybody's power to fulfill his ambitions. He's probably after Talbon and me, too. I wonder if he's planning to use Ember and release Olin's power. Destroying the world and then remake it? That's exactly what Dewey is after, too. He needs Iris's power for that. Chances are he's noticed the presence of the Eyed. Couldn't care less about Embryo's logic. I'm killing the guy. That goes for all of his gross friends, too. Ange. You're okay with that, right, Representative? I am. I figured. Vice Next is a force to protect peace and freedom, right? People out there are trying to destroy the world. It's our job to fight them. That way some selfish desires and ego are beating us. We're gonna live. So, basically just another Tuesday? Let's kick Anti-A back to where they came from. For the world, the A Advent, and Representative Etchika. Yep. Wouldn't be Wise Next if they didn't answer the call. There's still a problem, though. Meanwhile, the A Advent Residential Quarter. We will take a firm stand against any terrorist activities targeting the A Advent. Not only are we strengthening security through the Department of Disaster Preparedness, also taking drastic steps towards solving the problem. Hope all of those who call the A Advent home will help me in this endeavor. We've had Representative Etchika's proclamation on repeat for a while now. I mean, it's pretty darn important for all the people living here, isn't it? Seems to me our safety guarantee isn't going to last much longer, though. There's plenty of holes in the security net. Anyone can join our community, after all. The A Advent is exactly what brought about this state of affairs. You trying to lay the blame for this on Representative Etchika? Maybe. Yeah. If you ask me, you should use this chance to rethink how the A Advent does things. That's what everyone else is saying, too. It's sad, but maybe it's true. Does the cafe's owner's eyes seem kind of fucked up to anybody else now? Like, it's not just me, right? Was her eyes always like that? Yeah. Oh no, Embryo's gotten to her already. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't happen. But he basically can just go. He can just go around doing that. He can just go around making people do and say what he wants. See what he wants. All right. Well, it's good to know I wasn't the only person who immediately noticed something was wrong. The second Embryo turns up, I'm like, I don't trust this man. He's mind controlling people. And he was. Alright. Next. We'll just level up this one. For this one, I guess just movement up. We need it to be in closer proximity to, like, when it's deployed to Kira and Aspharan. Their mind-controlled eyes. Yeah, she's like... You know, that's upsetting. Because, like, now our best coffee maker is all effed up. Alright, so now we've got the Ides trial. Okay. Begin mission. The Ides trial. It has come to our attention that a group of citizens is planning a rally to demand structural reform of the A Advent's government. Well, it is the right of our citizens to express their views on how the country should be run. We must listen to their concerns. True, but I understand, Anina. It is the duty of our governing council to sift their demands. Making a hasty decision just to appease the citizens could lead to a disaster. He must proceed with caution. Is something wrong, Anina? No. I was just thinking about how much you've grown. When I first took office, I might have chosen the easier but riskier route. But right now, I am the representative elected by our citizens. I came late. Is Exposition Son still suspect? Oh yeah, he's very suspect. I'll give it everything I have, both for myself and for those who have faith in me and my cause. I and every other member of Wisenext will be with you every step of the way, Miss Etchika. And I shall have to live up to your expectations. Representative Etchika and Parliament must hear our demands. If we do that, won't the Department of Disaster Preparedness step in? In a way, that's what we want. If they move in to suppress our rally, the anti-government sentiment will grow stronger. And if that happens, the A-Advent is truly done for. But it sure is peaceful around here. You really think so? The rally or whatever seems to be proceeding smoothly enough. They can afford to complain because their safety is guaranteed. But they don't even realize how good they have it. Yeah, that's like, yeah. You guys can sit back while all the fighting is done. Cosmo has a point. They're so used to peace that it's gone to their heads, huh? I think it's fine. That's why we have Wisenext. I can't say I agree. Yeah, it's like they have no idea how hard we fight for them. Let's tell them. Anti-A doesn't just want to take over the A-Advent. They want to destroy the whole world. See if they still feel like complaining when they could lose everything they know and love. Cosmo. Nah, I'm kidding. We don't need to worry about petty squabbles. We have to take care of Anti-A. If we hurry and dismantle them, the citizens should stop complaining. Anti-A isn't our only problem. The world itself is carrying a ticking time bomb called the Ide. Yay, Luke! Yeah, Luke can smile. He has a head right now. The Ide will ever sympathize with Anti-A. Cosmo? Nah, there's no point in worrying about things that are beyond our control. Let's just keep throwing everything we have at what's in front of us and survive. Well, what's the matter, Camille? Something on your mind? The rest of Team Meteor said the same thing. Like Takuto and Haruka? Right. After that incident with Usurper and Embryo, they all steeled their resolve. And even though they don't say it out loud, I'm sure the same goes for Ange and Eureka. I see. Cosmo here. Got it. I'm on my way. Did something happen? It was Astanage. He says I should come to the hangar with Deck and Kasha. He wants to see us too? Must be about Ideon. He said it was good news. One way to find out. There you are, Cosmo! This big-ass cannon just showed up smack dab in the middle of the A-Advent's route. I suspected it might be related to Ideon, so I had it retrieved. Looks like my hunch was right. It's the Ideon gun. I knew it! It is equipment for your Ideon! It's a relic of the Sixth Civilization. Same as Ideon itself. We were never able to fully understand how it works. But it does work, right? Yeah. Boy, talk about the strong getting stronger! Like, no one really seems to understand. Like, this thing is, like, not good, and giving it more guns is not good. Stop it. Cosmo, what's wrong? He's just like, oh man, I don't want to blow everyone up. They all seem so nice. Fuck. The Ide's trial. Don't give me the universe destruction gun. Come on, guys. Please. I beg of you, stop. I don't want to destroy the universe. Fuck, man. Why did you volunteer for a recon mission out of the blue? The way the conversation went, I might have suggested field testing the Ideon gun. I have no idea how dangerous it is. They might still want to do that when we get back to the A-Advent. Then we won't go back. That's crazy! What about Lou? Sorry, I just wanted to say it once. No matter where we go, we can never escape the Ide. We really are a heavy burden for the A-Advent to bear, huh? Haruka was worried that she and Ember might bring disaster to this world, but we're the same, aren't we? We're even worse than Haruka and the others. At least Ember's not liable to destroy the whole world. The Ide. It's not our fault. Cosmo. It's all been orchestrated by the Ide. It's out of our control. I'd like to oppose the Eye, I really would. But I heard the meteorites appearing more and more frequently. And now, Idion Gun shows up. I don't think there's anything we can do. So, what now? Hell if I know. I'm starting to think there's no place for us in any world. You may be right about that. Something's coming! Hey! It's the... oh, okay. I'm less excited about the not buff clan. It's Anti-A! They have the heavy mobile mechas too. Even in another world. They never leave us in peace. Damn it! oh! Ange is glowing. This light. Is the Eye responding to our will? No matter how far we run, we can never escape the Eye. Fine then. Let's just do it here. We're not going to die here. Well, we are in maximum angry mode already, so I guess we might as well just start the murder fest, hey. Really sorry for your existence, buddy. Cosmo, they're coming! And no, you have to do this. If you don't want to die, then stand up and fight! Can't wait to see how the gun is somehow more ridiculous than the sword. Yeah, I'm fucking terrified. I hope everyone's terrified. Yeah, we really gotta fit Cosmo with morale break and stuff like that, so we can really try and pump ourselves up to infinity mode. Bye. There's no kill like overkill. We are certainly the killiest. Wouldn't stand there. Man. Definitely think after this mission we should probably pour some stuff into Cosmo to make him a bit stronger. Just so we can see infinity mode more of. I want to just blow everything up. I want to be irresponsible with the icon. I'm very excited for the next mission. Oh boy. Gonna have to deal with a series of clowns with infinite energy. We'll have infinite energy. The clowns will die. I love it's just the baseline attack. Like the attack is just like, yeah, no, infinity damage. I can only assume I can only assume like final bosses are going to be like what the fuck is Godzilla gonna have to do? If we could get Eye mode up on Godzilla, that would be funny. Like if we get maximum Eye. This absolute beautiful annihilation. It's a large number make happy. I just let him whittle them down a bit. They're gonna keep doing more energy the less health they have, so that's all good. And then eventually I'll put wall on. I'll put wall on when it's time to just get really clowny. Part of me has designs on doing something funny, but it's gonna require like a certain factor to be in play. Hopefully, I can pull it off. I have plans. Rub my hands together. I have silly Ideon plans. God. I appreciate them just being like, yeah, no, you're gonna send this unit out solo, and it's going to just kill everyone. Don't worry about it. And there we go, more money. Cosmo, we're using too much power. Can't you rein it in? There's nothing we can do about it. We'll have to use all this power to crash. Then we'll have to use all this power to crush Anti-A. I think I check something here. Dang, we don't. I was kind of hoping we'd have charge. We don't have charge. That sucks. Well. Just gonna be very defensive from now on. Do you like that the attack terrain specifically comes from the sleeves, not where the hands are? That's making it possible to accidentally melt the Ideon's hands by not holding them perfectly still in their place. I get the feeling Ideon itself just like clenches up like that. Yeah, Ideon is very sapient, yeah. And like, there is a degree of autonomy to this machine that is terrifying. I guess like, you're using too much energy, and it's like, what does that infinity symbol mean, do you think? Sadly, it's too bad it's not like a... Yeah, it's too bad it's like post-movement. Not post-movement, I don't have charge. Because otherwise this would be a lot funnier. Let's activate wall again. Just keep going. Sorry, I was like that, I thought it was 8. We have 8 energy left, guys! Yeah, sorry about it, not good enough. Just don't think it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go the way you want it to, man. We're just gonna be watching. We're just gonna be watching people getting sorted for all eternity.
まずいよコスモ。そこを抜かれた。やられる前にやるしかないぞ。
Apparently, at one point, Idiot screams. All I can say in that particular sense is that it's interesting because it has no mouth. Does it take the faceplate, come up, and start yelling, or does it just make like some unholy like metal shrieking noise?
いけるぞ。イデオンソード。
So apparently we've now reached a level of health where wall is just basically like potential and wall, like prevail and wall are just like eating damage now. Oh no, the eye barrier is going. Okay, never mind. Really got the eye barrier going now too, huh?
つかなくていいの？反撃できるんだ。やるぞ。入加速器、オッケー。
やるしかないのよ。パワー上がっているんだから。
いけるぞ。イデオンソード。
Suppose I'll have to go look up the Idion freaking out as well video. And there are significantly less enemies on the field this turn than there were earlier, and the number continues to drop. My God, the music is so yeah, just bouncing off. The music's going ham.
今度はこっちの番だ。
There's an eldritch horror in the Beck's frame. The moral of the story is don't dig things up in deep space. If you go somewhere in deep space, leave it. If the civilization is dead, there's usually a pretty good reason for it. Just don't go into space. Everything's terrible. It's like in Final Fantasy 14, you're traveling like there's like a side story where you're traveling around the stars looking at all these different planets, and it's like, you go to this one planet, everything is glass, and I'm like, I don't want to be on this planet. If you told me I had an opportunity to go to a planet where everything was made of glass, all the life forms were glass, I'm just like, at what point are we just gonna, like, breathe glass? Like, no, goodbye. I'm done. I'm not here for this trip. You guys can go to Glassland yourself. It's not where I'm going. There's a terrible secret of space. True. Also, stay away from Jupiter. Do not dig up anything from Jupiter. Do not attempt to take a shovel to Jupiter. Some things are worse than death. I would like you to find out how many. It has catalogued and is ready to display in a museum the fates worse than death. It's kind of funny because, like, they've been talking in the main story a lot about all of these, like, ancient civilizations and everything like that, and it's like, yeah, like, your ancient civilizations are cool and all. This one's kind of horrifying. We're just in the eternal Ideon theme song, alternate theme song dimension. It's because the entire dead species will got put into one mecha. And to be fair, that's also sort of like, you know, that's also sort of like how you create problems by putting your dead will into things. Stop doing that. Digging anything up on Jupiter would be pretty rough, given that almost all of it is gas, and the parts that aren't gas have high enough gravity that tidal force would probably trash your shovel before you could even start. Well, I mean, I knew that, and I knew someone was gonna like be like the Jupiter fact on me about it, but I'm just like, you know, it still makes my statement correct. Don't take your shovel to Jupiter and try and dig anything up. Like, it's still a factually correct statement. Like, don't do it. Don't drive an excavator to Jupiter. You can't do it. Don't do it. You know, and the best part is if anyone goes, you're not the boss of me, you can't tell me what to do. They just die, and I can just be like, well, I told me. So it's just 2 buff guys left. Don't shut up. I'm gonna put my will into all these robots because the biggest problem 1,000 years after my body dies. Damn it! I'm gonna put my will into a computer so that when you pop up and you like and your robots are causing trouble, I will just send you a message being, damn it. And then I will deactivate. And I will free-format myself and deactivate. That was it. That's my plan. Honestly, the real reason I don't want anyone to go to Jupiter is because that's where the power is. And we can't let anyone have the power. That's a bad idea. We don't have Gal Gaigai here to handle the power of the power. So we gotta leave the power out of everyone's hands. Well, do we have Zeal at all? That would have made this a little easier. Oh well. Oh, Aeon Sword. Alright. I'm gonna sword this man. It's the power. You too have the power of the power. Back to the theme music. Dost thou desire the power? Go to Jupiter. But actually, don't go to Jupiter, it's a silly place. I also don't want people to go near Jupiter because they might destroy the giant Australia that they've got built there. It's happened before, it could happen again. Oh my god, that actually sounds like the greatest sci-fi plot. Someone who's obsessed with not dying ends up becoming a giant problem in Curse because ancient arcade tech, but the ultimate solution is basically uncover a secure memory store and you restore the problem's high school's bully into some shitty companion cube with a voice box, and the bully just smokes the shit out of the problem until the problem breaks down crying. Oh god. Look, I'm not gonna let you do damage to me. Like, your time for doing damage is over. It's like, people of New Earth, you cannot defeat me. I am beyond you. I am ageless. Hey, hey! Y'all want to hear about the time this guy peed himself in front of like the entire school assembly? Jimmy. Just listen. Jimmy. Jimmy, where are you? Are you on that planet? Oh no, my friend. I'm inside you. I'm inside your mind. And not just living rent free either. it's all of them, but each is still glowing. That means more of them are coming. Stay sharp. What the fuck? I'm gonna allow that comment. Guys, I can just activate wall. You can't actually hurt me, but like, this will take like another 3 hours. You can stop. Guys? Jesus Christ. There's so many of them. The Advent's here. Alright, so who... It's basically just... Yeah, you too. I think there's still room for a few enemies there. Alright, well let's grab the usuals. Let's grab a few unusuals. We did make it so Big O can interspace now, so that's cool. We'll grab these two. And we'll grab Xion again. Char again. This time we'll take Shin, Kira, and Athrun. We'll still bring Soletta. Bring these three. And for the last one, we will bring... Thinking. I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, are they actually going to make it grind through all this bullshit? I have a personal prediction for this, that they're all going to get wiped out and I'm actually going to have to just fight Ideon, but we'll see. What's wrong with you, Cosmo? You see enemies, you're supposed to report them. You're still overthinking stuff, aren't you? You guys are part of the A Advent too. Child abandonment and running away from home is pretty serious stuff. I have no idea what we're dealing with. Aha, see. The enemy is trying to overwhelm us with numbers. I guess random shooting is as good as any strategy for them. Idiot gun. Cosmo. I want to survive. And to protect the A Advent. Assanage! Roger, launching! We are so in for it now. They're focusing their fire on us. Of course they are. We're charging right at them. It's good. It's how we can protect everyone. We will. Even at the cost of our lives. Okay, that's a bit much. Oh god.
やるしかないわ。
各エネルギー回路チェック。バイオニックコンデンサー上がってる。
いけるわ。パワー89。
よし、行くぞ。イデオンか。
Okay. Alright then. That's a little much. No way. Well, down with a single shot. Jupiter was behind the enemy. Same. This is the power of Ideon. Why just calm down? But why? The fight isn't over yet. Has the Ide forsaken us? No. I think it's decided we have enough power. All I know is that now it's calm. Are you able to keep fighting, Cosmo? Yeah. Whole units form up around Ideon and go on the offensive. There you have it, Cosmo. Let's fight together as members of Wise Next. Got it. What's going on here, Ide? Ideon's just like, I like these guys. That really gets my seat activated. Yesterday I took down a boss with a 75k shot with that gun, not even an I'd 5, only an I'd 4. Man, we are so ready for Godzilla. We are so ready for Godzilla now. We're not ready for Godzilla. We're so not ready for Godzilla. But I'm gonna do this little thing I like to call unwarranted bravado. And he was just like, I hear they have really nice coffee. Quite frankly, I think Cosmo just needs to chill out. First time I hit the damage display cap was with Get Noir. Second was with Idiot. Yeah, Get Noir does hit like a fucking truck. Like that is massive trucking and fucking coming from YG. This is still a lot of enemies though. I think this is probably the most enemies we've had deployed since the loads and loads of cheap chef enemies, and these guys aren't cheap chef enemies. So Godzilla says, nukes are scary. Idion says, lol, Lamau. You know, looking at the Idion gun though, and this does activate my seed, I'm warning you. We really could just like have a really big milking machine instead of the Idion gun, and I feel like I'm going to stop now. Just gonna bring everyone up. Get ready for loads and loads of violence. Need to get Kira and Athron together just so their team attacks are a little cheaper. It's kind of funny the things that like the Twitch chatbot is catching, like nukes. Godzilla says nukes yum, and it was like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't think we should be telling kids to eat nuclear weaponry. Idiot. He eyed. Without my old abilities, I can still tell. That's a power capable of destroying worlds. I think it's fitting the Idion gun evokes Zebot 3's big cannon. Yeah, it even like mentions the bio-condenser. I was thinking that when they said the bio-condenser thing, I was like, oh. I think Autobot is getting scared with what we've been talking about. Yeah, it was perfectly fine with the discussion about the Tin Man's composite penis, but it's really got issues with like Godzilla and the Eyed gun. You know, like crazy world, huh? I'm just gonna form a giant block of friendship, and then when they ball up on us, I'm just going to start hurting them violently. Yeah, still don't got X2 to share spirit. There we go. So I might bring her closer just for the dodge. And now, 100 energy. Oh, you're all alone out there, buddy. I've got some bad news for you. Why has the Eye calmed down? It's never behaved like this before. I don't understand. What is the Eye's plan for this world? It just wants you to nut up, Cosmo. Come on. It's a pretty crazy kick. It's like it's taking too long to get here. Whoop! Cannon time. Yeah, we're misbehaving today, don't worry about it. I saw a guy out there who was not in support range for anybody, and I am ending his entire career right now. Oh, still got a million enemies on the field. Here we go. Meteor tapped into that power. Reminding me of how it feels to breach into all of them. Is it possible that Ian also has the ability to cross dimensions? Oh, Haruka. Anyone got a map attack? Unfortunately, I didn't bring the Cybuster again, so... We do have a few map attacks, but, I don't think any of them are going to be as good. Kira's got a map attack that's kind of potent. I think only targets enemies, but, I have kind of formed a battle line, so maybe if some of my mappers can map, we'll see. Kira has the best map attack in the game. Yeah, I've got Kira, he can map. Plus he can, like, he's a little under-leveled, so he could probably do it with the bonuses. But we'll see how it goes. It's a 5% chance to hit and he survives. Yeah, see? He's okay. I always neglect Kira, I can't help myself. I'm still currently just trying to get enough MXP up so that we can, like, finalize the green part. When we finalize the green part, that'll be great. And yes, I have support defend on, so, fuck this guy. You can attack the A admin if you want. But it's scared of my gay. It is, yes, it was very scared of the gay. We just need to upset everything just enough to get us back into Infinity mode. It's fine. And then we can just continue to kill everybody. Get Mia. I was thinking to myself, well, like, with how everything's getting killed, I'm sure it's fine, and then it's like, oh, wait. Wait a minute. 32 guys on the field, good lord. And Ineon isn't in super unfriendly mode either. It's a dang shame. Mind you, everyone's getting dropped down enough, some funny map attacks will probably kill a lot of them. Some of them. There's gonna be a lot of support defending going on if we don't, so we need to, like... We need to kill as many of them as possible, as best as we can. Hell yeah! Dabba's got a pretty good map attack if you can get everything to line up. Look, like, generally speaking, I'm not the biggest fan of map attacks. There is only really one map attack I really like, and that's just Cybusters because I find it so funny. I just love the Psy Flash. Because you explain the concept of the Sly Flash to people, and they're just like, what? And it's just like, yeah, he's just got this post-movement map attack where he flies into the enemy and blasts everybody and does not hit friendlies. You know? Heroes is a pretty good map attack. I like Heroes map attack because Heroes map attack animation is unique and fun. Like, everybody else has, like, usually their map attacks are like an extension of attack they've already got, whereas Heroes is just him, like, and it's the same with the Sly Flash. They're unique animations. I guess that's kind of why I like them. Man, these guys have set themselves up for a bit of pain here. Alright then. I guess we'll Dorothy. There we go. Hi, the barrier still works. Oh, we just gunning? Are we gonna gun? Okay, that's fine. We have at least one cast of resupply we can use, so it's fine. Oh, they missed anyway. Wow. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. Really, it's the Torikawa bias. Yeah, I forgot they're both voiced by the same guy. God, I keep forgetting Zex's voice actor is Dio.
やるしかないわ。
各エネルギー回路チェック。バイオニックコンデンサー上がってる。
いけるわ。パワー89。
I love Torikawa. He's just outside the Panda offices like, let me have a job. He just lets himself in all the time. It's like, so, guys, what if you put this series in? They're like, oh, the series where you're a very active participant, have a lot of lines? He's like, yeah, that one. But while you're at it, I reckon this one's good too. Oh, is that the one where you're the villain? Yeah. It's like, will you let somebody else have a turn? And he goes, no. That's why we all love it. Oh, just keep firing the missiles from now. I did hear Midori Kawa and Tetsu Inada asked a lot if they were adding Gridman at some point when, when it was airing. And they did. And they did put Gridman in 30. I do wonder if the next Super Robot Wars will have like the series that came afterwards, which was Gridman and Dynazenon all mushed together. Because I reckon that'd go down pretty well. I think everyone would be very happy to have all of them together again. Gridman universe, yeah. Why not, right? Yeah, we're still doing this. For some reason, I don't think anyone we're getting its infinite energy back this mission. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It is important to remember that, like, Dorothy also... She doesn't just confer wall, she confers focus. So we're just getting, like, random dodges right now. But we need some fuddling, but they're fuddled with more complicated stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Super Robot Wars does a pretty good job of, like, fuddling things. Because, I mean, like, obviously, like, a lot of the stuff that happens in the Gridman universe movie can get very easily resolved if you deploy Gingaiser. Like, you know, it's like, not nearly as complicated as it would seem. I shut up. As we saw, some impossible thing happened, but Gingaiser can handle it. All of my money, I will, look, tell you what. Developers, you'll never see this message, but here's an announcement for you. If you, in the next Super Robot Wars game, have Gingaiser stop access with a card trick, I will absolutely buy every single audio DLC for all of like the PC games that you've got. All the, like those $34, $35 that never go on special audio track packs. I will buy those if you do that. And only if you do that. The Gingaiser has to stop access using his like playing cards, and only him, and everyone has to stand there and watch it happen, and then I will buy like all of the most expensive, deep, worthless DLC you put into any of these games. Just putting it out there. You don't have what it takes to do that to me. But the absolute second it happens, I will absolutely do it. Well, yeah, I did the custom background. I did the custom music for Brygar because I didn't really like the music they had for it, and there was like a vocalist track out there. I haven't done it for Ideon because like they don't play that music anywhere else, so I thought it was okay, and it did work out pretty well. Yeah. Plus, I had a lot more advanced warning. Brygar I knew was coming for like a long time before they released it, and then so like I was ready and I had it ready, and then when the expansion pack came out, they released it. They announced it a day before they released it, and specifically put a picture of me up on their stream and went, "Fuck this guy! He was almost finished streaming the game." Or he thought he was. And then they all just like the rest of it was just 30 minutes of them laughing at me. Don't know what that was about. I don't think they watched the stream. I hope they don't watch the stream, otherwise I'm gonna be like $200 in the hole next Super Robot Wars games comes out. Man, there's a lot of guys here. There should be significantly less guys here, you know. God. Well, they certainly bunched themselves up nicely. Good grief. Kira. How good is your... Kira? Damn, Kira, you are like the worst. So he has to fly in and do this, right? And he can't do it unless he activates charge. And now he can do it, right? No. He literally cannot do it. He's in the wrong spot to do it. Okay, well let's look at all the possible maps we can hit with. These guys have these guys can't do it, and also would just be hitting the front line. We can do these guys. No, we can't. Man, is everybody just not fired up to kill things? Tell you what, we'll do some killing on the fringes here, because there's a lot of guys over here absolutely can kill on the fringe, or at least we can soften them up on the fringe, because apparently everybody just doesn't have enough in the tank to go yet. Kira would need to do a press or zeal. We might be able to get him to do that, but let me just waste Asmon's turn here. He does not have nearly enough morale. Ideon's the only one who has like morale up through the wazoo right now. Let's see what he's got. Does he have... Okay, he doesn't really have that. Do I have anybody who can give press, though? Or zeal? Yes! Okay, so Cookie. Question is, though... can I kill anyone with this? Man, I'm going all in on this. I'm going all in on this.
僕にも覚悟がある。そこだ。当たれ。
I will say one of the big things about this in 30 is that there's not really any like, because there aren't any route splits, there's never any sort of times where you really can't just like field everybody. Which is a little bit of a bummer, because to me this feels like the game that's like most friendly to like setups where you've got everyone who's far weaker than they need to be. Like I've got like things like Kira who was very low level at one point. Okay, well that activates my C. Now, do I have someone that can give me back SP? I don't think I do. No. Alright then. Well then. Let's go silly mode. That was a map, right? Oh no, it's... What am I doing? I'm doing combination attack and not map. There we go. Probably should have had somebody else cast Fortune on him, but well, whatever. This is gonna ace him, probably. No, it's not gonna ace him. I think he needs 70 kills for that. He'll get 60 kills. He did alright for himself there. That helps thin the herd a little bit. Yeah, it's a good map attack, and it hits a very big radius. And as you can see, it didn't hit any of our teammates because he's using a targeting system. So yeah, Kira does have a very good map attack. And now he's in a decent position. If he has to, he can do it next turn as well. That's kind of like why we were trying to position him so much there, because he is pretty useful in that regard.
It's a chance! 銀河を走るタウのきらめきタウ銀河ビーム
Gonna get some kills for our capital ship at least. It's so weird hearing Setsuna emote in a way that isn't Angkor determined. Yeah, he's no longer I am Gundam, he's I am fabulous. More power to Bright. Well. Don't let it scare you, Cosmo. Brace yourself. Don't let the eye swallow you. Show it what it means to live. I love that Takuma understands what's going on better than like literally everybody else. Because he's just dealing with his own weird will force thing that he's like perhaps even stranger than the eyed. Jupiter Ark's theme song is still really good. Oh, by the way, this is actually kind of funny, and I was going to share it, but I'd actually forgotten in all the conversations we were having about Wizard of Oz and stuff. But we had a kind of a funny moment for politics in Australia in relation to Japan. As we know, there's a bit of a bit of tumult happening at the moment. And so our Prime Minister's been going around to all of like countries nearby and sort of shoring up relations with them. You know, a lot of the countries that might supply fuel and things like that, making sure everything's gonna stay tickety boo. You know, using the fact we produce a lot of gas to try and sort of get people's good graces and everything. Anyway, he was meeting with the Japanese Prime Minister, who is a pretty cool lady, from what I've heard. And like apparently, like our Prime Minister has long been lamenting the presents that we've been giving to other. Sorry, Vanadion used that power. It felt like the activation of a king's psi body. The id and libido connect. That was not what I was expecting when the id gun came out. That's for sure. So. Anyway, as I was saying, like our Prime Minister, he's kind of been a bit. He's always felt like Australia gives out shit gifts to other dignitaries, like, and he's always been complaining about it. And he, God, that was a fucking flashbang. And so like he's a metal fan himself. He likes metal. He likes rock, that sort of stuff. Not like really heavy stuff, but he's a noted fan of it. Insofar as like people have tried to like opposition politicians have tried to start shit based on like t-shirts he's been wearing and things like that. Like, you know, trying to make out that he's bad because of things like that. Anyway, so he discovered that the Prime Minister of Japan used to be a drummer in a metal band. And so he got her a drum skin signed by AC/DC, arguably Australia's most famous band ever. And in return, she gave him a copy of one of the albums she quite likes from Japan by Man on the Mission. So Man on the Mission, if anyone might remember, they're the guys who did the theme song for season 1 of Iron-Blooded Orphans, and in fact, the album that she gave them is the one. So she gave with that track on it. So our Prime Minister has a copy of "Raise Your Flag" that he's been listening to. I thought that was kind of cool. I thought that was kind of funny. Because yeah, they're both sort of fans of that sort of music. They're both like that sort of a generation. It's really funny if you see our Prime Minister. You wouldn't think he was a metalhead, but he absolutely is. Yeah. So like. So yeah, it's like just been our Prime Minister's just been sitting in the lodge, listening to "Raise Your Flag." Hopefully he's been listening to it. I would assume he would. He seems like the kind of guy who would actually listen to an album if you told him to listen to it. It's been funny because I'm Australia's biggest contribution to music. Australia has a lot of really weird ones, but "Rage of Dust" is a better song. Yeah, but maybe she'll do that on a return visit. I was upset that the Rage of Dust wasn't on the album, because then I was going to do like an entire bit here with Running Orga, but unfortunately not. Raise Your Flag is a pretty good song, though. Like... Your machine explodes. Yes, I love it. I love it when like things just sort of go tangentially related and things like that. I'm personally fond of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Cosmo, do not be afraid. I'm sure the Ide will respond to you. Okay.
ノービー艦長、ここは
もちろん攻撃です
攻撃目標
Oh yeah, I just forget they exist. Not because of their music is forgettable, but just because that kind of name is just like every time I'm reminded it happens, I'm like, oh yeah. Honestly, for me musically, I heard the Avalanches are putting out another album soon. I'm kind of excited for that. If you've never heard the Avalanches, one of their earliest, if not their earliest album is I think it's called Since I Left You. 100% look that up. 100% look that album up. It's such fucking good music. I've never actually spoken to a person who knows about the Avalanches who's gone, oh, the Avalanches aren't very good, they're not my thing. Everybody who listens to their stuff just goes, oh. And if you've ever heard the song Frontier Psychiatrists, that's from that album. Frontier Psychiatrists is a pretty popular song, as far as I'm aware at least. Like, it's a well-known about song. But the entirety of the song is mixed from, like, old radio plays and things like that. God, everyone is just, like, so low effort, so low energy today. Actually, like, kill this guy. You can kill this guy, right? Yeah, that boy needs therapy. Psychosomatic, that boy needs therapy. Lie down on the couch. What does that mean? You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? That boy needs therapy. I'm gonna kill you. It's, yeah, and it's just like every single part of that song from, the, like, a lot of the music and everything is just taken from, like, old radio dramas, radio plays, things like that, and mixed together to form this entire song. And it's just really good. So yeah, the Avalanches, like, they got, like that's one of the songs on that album. Oh, Aura Power level 9. And Zeal. Well, there you go. Yeah, so like, 100%. Oh, we had a laser beam too, but we can't use it. I guess we'll just keep killing. To actually destroy the world and rebuild it from scratch. In the back of my mind, I always kept telling myself, even Embryo could do it. After witnessing Ideon's power firsthand, I really can't deny it any longer. Ideon could do it. That strength, that is the infinite power that can rewrite the world. Can't see it any other way. What was that first one by the Avalanches you mentioned? Or was it an album? So, Since I Left You, I believe is the name of the album, but it's also like a name of the track. There's 2 tracks in the album called Since I Met You, Since I Left You. I think they basically just sort of like sandwich a lot of the album together. But it's like, the Avalanches are just really good music. The Avalanches are just really good music. And I heard they were putting out a new album, and that makes me happy because they are very good. They're awesome. They've been around for ages too. Like, from what I understand, like they went to England and just were just like the music scene there, and just, you know, became immensely popular there. So like, yay! This is where my yays come from.
人殺しの機械がそこ
Yeah, there's like a few different groups. Most of the groups I listened to when I was younger, far younger than I am today, aren't really together anymore. I'm always gonna miss my favorite bands from when I was younger. They got me through university. Machine Gun Fellatio, they were a fucking great band. It's too dangerous to wield such uncontrollable power for too long. Then again, maybe too late. They may have already embarked on an irreversible march alongside Ideon. Char has something to say about it. Christ. Everyone's got very deep-seated feelings going on here at the moment. Kinda glad I've been fielding some of these guys. We're creeping that boy closer. Because Embryno and Char had lines here because of them technically being part of the DLC. Well, Takuma had lines. I get the feeling if I deploy Hero, he's probably got lines too. Like, Zero is warning me about how Ideon is really cool and based. And that I should just let things happen. Yeah, I figure we're not getting the Embryno and Char thing until after the Endless Waltz finale, which is coming along soonish. I'm not sure how soon it is, but that's when I think Char officially joins if you don't do the secret.
Hmm.
Hero just asking Zero what's gonna happen with Ideon and Zero Systems, just like, don't worry about it. It's cool. Yeah, oh, you finished the Great Mazinger? Sweet. Yeah, we've got Big O in space. I gave him all-terrain stuff, so he can operate in all-terrain now. So that now Big O can into space alongside Little O. Yes, rather unfortunately, everybody here is a little Zero System is like, kill it, kill it, kill it. Zero System is like, man, I don't even want to think about this right now. Zero System is like, we'll handle this tomorrow. And then tomorrow it'll be like, we'll handle this tomorrow. I don't want to deal with this right now. Just a little short. Just a little short. But that's okay. We'll get someone else on it. This guy has these Buff Clan guys are like monumentally massive and tanking everything, so it's like it's okay. True. Honest to God, like it always, whenever she says that line, it reminds me of the original Generations, the Inspectors anime. I'm at the end of Super Robot Wars V's also. Ah, well, that's cool. Let me know if you managed to do what I did, which was which means I can finish the archive of your playthrough. Sadly, you won't get to like hear much of the finale on my end because rather unfortunately, a lot of it got muted. I'm gonna try and like record at the same time as I broadcast when we get to the finale, just so that the Twitch doesn't mute everything. Because I'm pretty sure Google would have been fine with it, but Twitch was a bot about it. Actually, physically muted the VOD, which is heartbreaking. I didn't realize that's what it did, but that's just what it does, which is fucked up. And yeah, so I'll, but also the which is a real shame because the Super Robot Wars V finale was when was basically when I turned to everybody and said, I have been lying to you, I have been playing around, I've been being a big goofy guy, now I unleash my full power and I unleashed my full power. It was. I liked it. It's like what for me. It was like it was like you sat down in front of a piano and just did like a perfect performance because I put all of my units in exactly the correct places so that I could do what I did, which was hysterical to me and probably only to me. Well, I know Cool Guy found it funny, But I basically dumpsterfied the final stage with one unit. With one unit. So good. It was so good. But yeah, sadly you won't hear most of me laughing because the game got muted for a good part of it, which is like upsetting. I don't remember it muting the 30 finish as well, which is kind of interesting. Or at least I don't remember it doing it, so maybe it did and I forgot, and that's like, oops. Oops, all my mistakes. Anyway, we're getting there.
よしキッド目いっぱい近づいてやっから一撃で叩き切ってくんなまし任しとけ
I love these lads. It was in fact the music. It was a Jam Project song and it got muted for that. Which is strange because 30 also had the Jam Project song and I don't think it got muted. I don't remember it being a problem. And Twitch muted it, and that muted the VOD. So when I transferred it to YouTube, YouTube wouldn't have given a shit. YouTube would have been like, oh yeah, there's a claim on this, but they say it's okay. Or would have said all revenue goes to them, which is like, whatever, right? Like, I don't monetize my videos. I don't think YouTube would get much out of my videos. And if my money was like, you know, going to the people that originally made the song, I'm not going to be like a big dickhead about them. You're like, that's fine. Yeah. But there was very little I could do about that because it kind of caught me by surprise. I'm a lot more mindful of it now. And so when we get to like the finale, I will make sure I am like trying to record another copy of it. All I can say is it's just as well I don't do this for a living, otherwise no one would be getting their money's worth out of me. As I finished the DLC, God, they did Eureka so well. I actually kind of, like, from what everyone was, like, making it sound like, I thought I was going to be like, oh, this is going to be a bit touch and go. But I've actually really enjoyed Eureka as a character. I really like her unit, and I know she's got, like, another unit coming. And I know that other unit coming has got some feels. Because they kind of semi-spoiled it in the trailer they did for it on the stream where they laughed at me for 30 minutes. Specifically. I like that thing's idea of defense is just turning to the side, where it has no arms to defend itself. Please, hit me in the hardest point on my body, the exposed flank. God. Dummy. Like I remember like Dewey and all that shit from like. Is he gonna support that one? No. Alright, I'm just gonna like love tap you to death. Sorry, dude. Yeah, the Noir team are just like actually trying to like do their job. It's like they're based on like the Armageddon team, but it's like at the same time it's like they absolutely Imber can love tap. Oh, it's a gentle tap. It's a gentle tap. All right, well, we've managed to go from 32 to 12. That's a good number of kills this stage. I don't think Kira's going to be able to map attack quite like he did last time, though. Sadly. What if I wall again, though? What are you going to do about that, huh? It's just out of range of the double double. Hit the wrong button. There we go. The term love tap is kind of I guess an ironic turn of phrase.
完成制御を甘く見ないでよね
Because everyone's dodging. I haven't actually been looking at the hit chances because I just, you know, and I forget that like compared to like those guys are like massive sized enemies, so like a lot of our units have actually got really good dodge against them.
いくよ
I've been looking at like how much damage they would take and just been like doing things accordingly.
はー
Well, congratulations on finishing your model. Great. That is fantastic to hear. So this guy's got like a 95% chance to hit. Is that like what the other guy had? Because that's crazy. Now to take cool photos. Hell yeah. I think better than assembling something is making sure everybody else sees it.
そんなの聞かない
There we
よ
go.
ーたあれはインベルとは違う悪い機械そうだねやろうインベルあなたの思いに私も応える二人のすべてを込めて
And it's still a really good cut-in when Haruka's doing the big swing herself as well. Animators really outdid themselves on that one. Now, what makes you think I'm just gonna let that happen? So we can't double it because he's too close. Yuma's getting a bunch of 66% accuracy dodges, which probably saves some energy. Yeah, very helpful.
あれはインベルとは違う悪い機械コラプターを使います離れてください行くよインベルはー
Bop. Bing. Boop. I also kind of like the way its arms vibrate, sort of a little, just before he's about to go into like, I'm going to hit the shit out of you mode. What's like little touches I quite like about the designs for Imba. Nah, dude, it's fine, man. Just cast Wall. Oh, we don't actually have an attack at this range. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. That can't be right. That's more like it. Give me the give me the give me the gun. Use the power of the libido. We healed up a little apparently because we were near the we were near the A advent, so we got a bit of AoE healing done.
パワーは十分だよコスモ
コスモやるしかないわ
各エネルギー回路チェックバイオニックコンデンサー上がってる
いけるわパワー89
This still amusing that Cosmos VA did return to do new lines. Oh, did he? Is it did or didn't? I can never tell. Sometimes when people type stuff on like their phones or like keyboards. Only a few. I mean, that's still pretty cool. Yes, I love the gun pun. The gun pun is great because it also like opens the I don't know what you call them on a thing like that. You know, where they're like handles, I guess. The braces for the gun. I don't know. The handlebars, the gundlebars, the grundlebars.
当たってたまるか
The gun's handles. Yeah, I don't know.
こっちの番だ
Because they're not quite. It's not quite a stock. You know, like my first thought was maybe stock, but I'm like, well, they're not really tucking it up like a stock, right? Like, and there's two of them, and you're holding them in your hands. And it's like, the cannon is like an extension of the body, so I don't know. Here's my favorite cheat gun of character shit, yeah.
まだだ
Yeah, look, he's doing it now. He's doing the shining finger. He's about to do the shining finger. Everybody watch. He's doing the shining finger. He will tell you it's not the shining finger, it's the shining finger. It's the shinning finger. Heat end. See, he even crit just like Domon does. Shin with the G Gundam theme has been my favorite bit for the entirety of this game, and I will never change it. Not for anything. It's gonna be like that for all my personal playthroughs as well. You know what? I'm just doing this. I'm just doing this.
交渉とは違う簡単にはいかないものだな相手にとって不足はないようだぞビッグオビッグオアクションバイバイ
I just wanted to punch one of those guys into nothing. I really just did. I wanted to pick one of those guys out of existence. I have for a while. I don't remember if I've done it previously. I wanted to do it right then and there. I love when Mecha do cool stories like Mazinger, Great Mazinger and his counterparts keep their swords in the legs. Yeah, and the thing is, what's really cool about that is they also, like, use that in, like, in their fights. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Great fought an enemy in one of the mangas that was kind of like a weird jellyfish thing, and so when he tried to rocket punch it, it basically ensnared his arms. And so he defeated it by essentially rotating his, like, sword sheath, or, like, firing his sword out of the sheath, and then, like, kicking it with his foot so that it would pierce through the enemy and, like, release his arms. I always found that really cool. Like, that's the thing I love about them, is it's like, they have these attacks, but they don't just do those attacks. They, like, have to, like, figure out how to do those attacks in a way that's gonna, like, kill their enemy. That screeching noise that, like, skids along. In the original Mazen Kaiser OVA, the sword was kept in the chest. I think that's my favorite location for the weapon. like SRX. I think the best weapon drawing in Super Robots has to be SRX. I think the SRX unit has the best one because it essentially grabs it out of its chest. The chest part opens and you just see it pull it, and the sword is just made out of like energy. But the way it just comes out, and then they've got this gigantic fucking Zweihander made out of like super robot energy. Continues to be the coolest thing. It continues to be the coolest thing. I know Muslin Kaiser also pulls his out of the chest, but I think SRX has the best chest puller.
エアリアルも無事でよかった。みんなに迷惑かけるのは私が止めます。
I have a very soft spot for SRX though. SRX has like one of my favorite theme songs of any like Super Robot Wars game.
進めば2つ。みんな位置についた？
Like it just feels like an homage to like Super Robot like anime in general.
最後みんなで。 ありがとうみんな。
Also, it's another machine that also has a ridiculously sized gun. Or in this particular case, it is a mech that transforms into a gun called the R gun, because it are a gun. I think in my next turn I'm gonna have to do the domain obliterator so I can like go to the bathroom. I'll need to do a domain obliterator against an enemy that'll counterattack so that I can go to the bathroom. I've had too much coffee today.
戦いを終わらせる。そのためには。思いだけでも、力だけでも。これで決める。
Oh, awesome! This will be my chance. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this happens. One sec.
"アドベントフォーム移行に続きオブリタレーター起動。ガイドホーン準備。マズルドメイン形成。エネルギー充填 100% を突破。
お嬢さんどうぞ。
ドミニオンオブリタレーター発射。
Thank God for the domain obliterator, am I right? The toilet break gun, thank goodness. I remember once a while back, I was like, literally like, I had to go to the bathroom, and I was like to everybody, hey guys, I have to go to the bathroom, I'll be back real quick, this won't take long. I went out to the bathroom, came back, and the chat was just like, where'd he go? Where is he? I was like, I can't win. I should have just put it in like big letters on the screen so like people were paying attention. Alright, so we've still got a few people left, sadly. Just put the king guys again with bathroom break as the captain.
アスランの決意確かに受け取りました
Maybe just say I'm doing a combination sequence with my toilet.
戦いを生み出すものを俺は撃つ。
We're almost through all of them.
Mayoi は自分を殺すことになる。迷いはとうに振り切っている。やってみるさ。遅い。 これで終わらせん。
I really do like that design. I like the Pancha and Amuro just have a I'm throwing the kitchen sink at you attack. I'm gonna hit you with everything. And both of them getting nice and close to do it too, which I think is pretty cool.
誰かが傷つくところは見たくないんだ。オーラ力が溢れ出る。
サーバインの力がすごい。
もらったー。終わりだー。
Having terrible thoughts for like what I could do for a bathroom break stuff now. I don't generally go to the bathroom on bathroom breaks, but like I drank a lot today. I drank too many today. And now it's time for you to catch this disc. Never mind. We're actually just throwing it directly into your face, I'm sorry. Shion's almost to ace as well, which is nice. Might as well give Soji a kill. He's way away from acing, but you know, every little bit helps.
俺たちが超速の弾丸になる。
ミサイルで追い込みます。
ナイスだ。ナイン。あとは俺がやる。食らえってんだよ。 とどめだ。
お疲れ様でした、キャップ。
His 30th kill. Alright. Well, looks like we've still got a few people left. Get into the kill for Kira. Ah, hello, High Wagon friends. Welcome. We have the big gun that blows everything up now. You're just in time. In fact, let's use our fun gun. Let's use our incredibly fun gun that isn't at all terrifying. Fun gun. What's so fun about this gun? Well, it's so you're about to see. No buffs, by the way. That was just regular shot. That's a victory for Wise next. Looks like Usurper didn't show up today. Guess even someone like him is spooked by the idiot's power. I sure hope so. He wouldn't be the only one struck by fear. Idiot. He eyed. Is it really our place to use such a power? Cosmo, appreciate a thorough report as to why you have abandoned your recon duties. As soon as you return, I want to see you, Deck, and Kasha in my office. Alright. Cosmo's glass eye exploding as he suffers indescribable pain from God voice. True, true. Way to go, Ange. The gun worked perfectly. I didn't really do anything special. Honestly, it's a miracle that I'm fired at all. Miracle, huh? That nice word might not be the most appropriate in this situation. Where's Chum? She's hopping up in our room, shaking. Yeah, this is the problem with this gun. Just like Lilith. Suki, too. They're all terrified of Idion's power. What's going on? Is there something connecting Bison World, Pentagonal World, and Cosmo's own world? I tried asking Lilith about it. She wouldn't give me a straight answer. One thing is clear, though. Idion is dangerous. So what if it is? Takuma? Newsflash! Most of our robots are crazy. If you think Idion's too dangerous, you should take a look around. I see your point, but even so, Idion's beyond any of that. Who cares? At the end of the day, Idion is a machine piloted by humans. The money's on Cosmo. If anyone can beat the Ide at its own game, it's him. Beat the Ide? Such a feat even possible for mankind? I think I have the general idea now. You were trying to keep the A-Advent away from Idion's own threat, weren't you, Cosmo? I guess there's no point in denying it now. And look how well that went. Here we are, back on your ship. I don't think there was ever a choice. Like Cosmo said, the moment Lou was found on the A-Advent was the moment you were all drawn into Ide's machinations. At this point, I think we should use the full might of Wisenix to destroy Idion. Are you sure that's a good idea? What other option do we have? We don't do something. The A Advent will never free itself from the endless war the Ide has in store for you. But without Ideon, what will happen to those who are waiting for you in your own world, Cosmo? Solo ship. But it's my belief that the key to defeating Anti-A lies within Ideon. You saying you want to use Ideon's power to crush them? Not quite. Team Meteor's meeting, A Advent, and the confrontations with Anti-A. I believe that this is a destiny that's been bound together by several threads. And you're saying that Ideon is one of those threads? I am. It's likely that whoever we're up against already knows about the Ide, and plans to use its power to their advantage. If that's the case, then it's even more important that we use Ideon in the right way. Is that even possible? No, it's not possible. It's concrete fact. We will do it. For the sake of the A Advent, for the world, and for the solo ship. Still, in the end, it all depends on you, Cosmo. On me? If the Ide is really testing us, only you, as pilot of Ideon, can answer it. Do you really think I can? I want you to. Alright. Cosmo, do you have any clues? I've got nothing. Just have to keep going and see where this path takes us. But, Representative Etchika, worst comes to worst. Yes? If the Ide were to lose control and try to destroy the A Advent, along with the rest of your world, then Wisnex will bring all its might to bear on Ideon. I'll take your word for it. It's a promise. I'm counting on you, Cosmo. Right. Though I don't know what to do yet. Today's battle is our only source of hope. Ide seems to have calmed down temporarily. I need to figure out why. It was just frustrated. I wanted to fire its big gun. Hyperspace radar! Don't remember if we've ever got that before, but we'll find out. This time. On Super Robot Wars, this one. Hey, let's give it to him. So, Hyperspace radar, huh? Extra range? Extra range on all attacks by +2? Even more range on the big gun, you say? Is that truly what you desire, you insano, reckless machine of death and destruction? Is that truly where we're going here? Because I am all for it. Okay, so we've done that one. Guess we'll start upgrading this one now. Don't think we'll get all the way through it on this particular run, but like, I reckon we'll get enough next mission to do it. So, and we're still very short of the points we need for the next part. So, save, and now we're going to do our next mission, which is, hilariously enough, not going to be a DLC mission. They're all done for now. Which means we are now able to go through one of the DLC missions we've unlocked, which is a day of ninja training. So we're finally cleared through the expansion pack, what the expansion pack has for us for now. But we have more coming down the pipe. So let's go all in on ninja training. We're free! Thanks for letting me spar with you, Damon. Come at me, Forte. Show me what you can do. Oh, wow. Holy crap. So this is what you get when a ninja spars with a Gundam fighter? You wanted to see one of Domon's training sessions, right? Well, here you go. Hopefully now you understand what I've been through. If even a bit. You really don't get it if you haven't seen it for yourself. At the same time, I kinda wanna see Shin spar with Domon now. I don't. Well, that's a good idea, Shin. Let's do it. You give me a break too, Domon. I'm not even your student anymore, remember? True. You're my rival now. That's why I wanted to engage in a little friendly competition for the both of us. Still against it? Just give it up, Shin. I'm also interested in seeing how much you've grown. You're still looking down on me, Atherin. If you're so high and mighty, why don't you go first and show me how it's done? Huh. You have a point. Then why don't we have Kira do it in my place? Hey, wait, Atherin. Damn, threw the poor guy right under the bus. Kira? What are you gonna do? I'm interested in seeing how much you've grown as well, Kira. Well, If that's what you want, Lacus. Kira versus Domon. It's a dream match. I'd honestly rather not fight, though. Then maybe you two could try some ninja training. Hey, that's just as crazy an idea. Honestly, I'm sort of interested in ninja anyway. Same here. Sounds maybe inspiring with Domon, at least. Oh, well, in that case, I, Tsukunoa Forte of Haze, personally see to your training. Wow, she's really into this. First up, change in scenery. Follow me! I like how Atheron's like, yeah, wow, Kira, do it. A day of ninja training. Like, Kira, fucking Atheron absolutely threw Kira onto the bus on that one. He's such a bastard in this game. they're going through it. Shit's like, I want to talk, but I can't. I have no energy. What are those men doing over there? Oh, that's an excellent question. What? Are they having a staring contest? I, don't think so. They're learning how to focus their spirit, I think. Here? With tons of people around? There's a good reason they're doing it here. Can you really focus with all that noise? They have to avoid being distracted by the surroundings. You know, I wasn't expecting ninja training to be this boring. I'm with you there. I wanted to see Shin really going all out. What do you think, Domon? One day of physical training isn't going to do much. So Forte is focusing on tempering their spirit instead. That has more immediate results? That depends on Shin and Kira. Those two have been given the keys to success. They should at least be able to grab them. How's it going? I don't really know how to answer that. I couldn't shut out all the noises around us. Seems like you've still got a ways to go then. I get this is designed to teach us how to focus our minds, but I'm not sure if it's doing anything. This training is about controlling your own self. I'm not sure I understand. Tons of people out there don't even know how to control themselves. And the first step, yeah, like, you look at a Twitch chat. Not this one, but most common Twitch chats. People don't know how to control themselves. And the first step to that is being able to separate those things. Inside and outside, yourself and everything else. So that's how you ninja do it. The real goal is to be able to completely control your mind and body, while still listening to the voices around you. Being in your own world is part of how you achieve that. But if you let yourself get trapped there and shut out everything else, that's where the road stops. You have to open yourself up to the outside while still having complete control of yourself. That sounds complicated, to say the least. Can you do all that, Forte? Who do you think you're talking to? Well, honestly, I also had a hard time with it. But now, I can do things like this. While we're chatting away here, Slater and Choo Choo are talking about what to have for dinner tonight. Huh? Atheron got tired of watching and is considering making an excuse and bowing out. Atheron, you're the one who roped us into this. I wasn't thinking that, Shin. I swear. You've always been a terrible liar, Atheron. Anyway, that's the sort of stuff you can do if you work hard to hone your senses. Fucking Atheron's just like, man, I didn't get those two beat up. I'm gonna go watch, like, people get beat up on TV. You've convinced me. I'll keep working on it. Is something the matter, Shin? Oh, I'm surprised we found something you can't do. Huh? I, kinda thought you were this sort of prodigy who could do everything naturally. What? Did I say something funny? I'm sorry, but yes, it was a little funny. Kira's amazing, I'll give you that. He's got plenty of not-so-amazing bits as well. Boy, here we go. Atheron's like, oh, finally! You'll pick up on them pretty quickly if you're around him enough. Huh. You're right. There's plenty of things I'm not good at. But I use not being good at something as an excuse to avoid it. Kira. That's a good mindset to have. It'll help a lot if you want to keep improving. I mean, sure. But life wouldn't be so hard if a positive mindset was all we needed to do stuff. Don't say that. Everything you do is rooted in your outlook. Like, if you want to improve yourself, having an image of what you'd like to become in your heart will help guide you on how to get there. Could you give us something a little more concrete? Let's see. Okay, let's have you picture a seed. A seed? A seed is a symbol of potential. Imagine yourself as a seed that's yet to sprout. Then, imagine bursting out of that seed. What comes out is the person you want to become. Person I want to become. Right. Fill that seed with the concept of what you want to be, then push your mind and body to match that concept. I'll give it a shot. Me too. Change of plans. We just got a message. A squad of suspected enemy units is approaching the A advent. Are we going to sortie? There aren't many of them. Let's see how things play out first. Oh, perfect! What do you mean Jesus Yamato is not Jesus Yamato? It is really funny when she's just like, oh man, I mean, it's like you just fucking one of those annoyingly perfect people who does whatever the fuck you can. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. Really? Is it just us out to see the results of our training? Chin up, Shin. We're out here too. Of course you are, Atheron. This is what you get for dodging out of that training. You can be pretty critical, huh, Shin? This just leaves a lot of room for criticism. Sometimes I think the same thing. Why is that the one thing you two buddy up on? Buddy up, huh? Show them what you've got, Shin. Someone asked me to give him a detailed report. Come on, Shin. Use the ninja techniques you just learned. Doubt they got any of the good stuff just taking a nap in the middle of the city. Do they even care what we're going through? Enough chatter. They're here. I believe that's an entirely different discussion when it crosses Protag. I believe so, yeah. That felt a little different. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. You got calm down. Nose drones! Looks like they're aiming for the A advent. That's a lot of them. Is it just me or is this looking kind of bad for us? We get shot. Ow! Incoming attack from Noah's. Well, damn. Picked one hell of a time for this. There's no room for concern. No cause for concern, sorry. Shin! Kira! How are those two so calm in a situation like this? Is it because of their training? Picture the person I want to become. Imagine it as the seed bursting into bud. Oh, I really activated my seed. Oh, twice! Kira. Shin. We shall leave the front lines to those two. All other units, provide support on the back line. Roger that. My mind... Picture my seed. With my mind cleared, it's easier to focus on what I need to do. I know who I want to become. And that really gets my seed activated. Do not get the seed activated for everyone else though. Dang shame, man. Alright, well, let's start killing. Thankfully, the enemies appear to be in killing range. Kira and Shin seem totally different today. Wonder if that ninja training changed something between them.
みんな頑張ってるから私だってみんなとならどんなことでも触れるって
It bothers me that the seed cuts are
進め
different.
ば2つ
Just a little different seed activation every time.
位置についた 最後みんなで ラーバルありがとうみんな
I'm kind of glad I upgraded the Eternal anyway, because I feel like it's going to be doing some tanking today. I feel like it's going to get caught in the crossfire pretty bad down there. I parked it there. Never seen Kira and Shin the way they are today. Just tossed that train to Kira, spur of the moment. Looks like it had some unexpected results. I didn't want to do it, so I made Kira do it. It's paying off. Jeez, I'm a good friend. Worst friend. That's my boy. Adler just fucking mega tanked that. Holy shit. Like, he didn't just tank that, he refused to acknowledge it. Person I want to become. Think about that helped me understand my own feelings. I know who I want to be. And that's not Atherin. I want to be the exact opposite of person as Atherin. Please don't let me grow up to be like Atherin.
叩き切ってやる。逃がすものか。これで終わりだ。
The person I want to become. The thing I want to do is become clear. In order to do it,
この世界のために僕も火力を集中さ
I
せ
mean,
る。
Atherin is the right amount of dickbag in this game that he makes me smile and laugh, so it's okay. I actually appreciate his tomfoolery. He's gonna get even worse though. Like, there's another thing. If we can get Shion aced, I believe it'll unlock a dialogue where basically just he continues to just be like up on, but in a funny way.
ラーバルのメインフレームに対象の危険度を報告。照準補正完了。
こちらの動きの先を読まれている。
Come on, get it together, man. You're embarrassing everybody. Oh, not that I needed to. I forgot we got support Tiffin going there. She's on a roll today. Normally tends to lean heavily towards one mental extreme or another. Maybe the training's done him some good. I can't let myself fall behind.
モビルスーツの進化を止める必要あり。
Can't you feel like Shin, Kira? Damn.
照準補
This
正
is where it's
完了。
landed now.
集中すればこれくらいは。
Lita Maria has no levels right now, but she'll get some. And they're all firing from outside of our range. That's rude.
モビルスーツの進化を止める必要あり。
Hello, hello.
照
Hey, we're
準
doing
補
alright.
正完了。
Just starting to rain pretty badly out there right now, but that's okay because
こ
I'm
れ以上
stuck
悲
indoors.
しみを広げてはなりません。
味方機をやらせるな。突っ込むぞ。
上部デッキに被弾。損傷は軽微。
万が一ということもあり得る。整備班を回しておけ。
Every kill we were 3 levels for an under-level character. Yeah. And also, you know, there'll be a bit more beyond that. And now support defending straight back. Kira, Shin, they're both on the cusp of a transformation. The world and everything in it is changing too. Changing into their desired selves. I want to move forward by Kira's side and become the person I've always wanted to be.
比嘉戦力差を計算。照準調整後発射。
私がカバーしなきゃ。え、当たった？
Yeah, but not by much.
やむを得ません。反撃を。敵小隊主砲の射程内に入ってます。私たちは進まなければならないのです。バルトフェルド艦長。
エターナルの進路を確保しろ。地方停。
敵機の危険度はラーバル基準において B 以上。
Love all standards.
地球人類の中でも特殊な戦力と判
Look
断
at。that, Shin special!
照準補正
I've been saying it all this time, shit's special. And also not my son, but he's my son now. It's okay.
そんな攻撃
I'll willingly own up to the fact he's my son now.
反撃させてもらうぞやらせるか
Yeah, one of the nice things about the Super Robot Wars games is it's got a solid catch-up mechanic for levels.
状況は
You just need to keep them in the fight. You know, if you soften up an enemy, let them get the kill, that sort of thing, and they will get good experience points. Finally decided to pay child support. Here I have no son. I have no son. I do obviously target my color. I have no son.
ラーバルコンバットパターン 17F 目標を攻撃
上部デッキに被弾損傷は軽微
万が一ということもあり
You
得る
can't like
整備班を回しておけ
どうします艦長
手ぶらで返すわけにはいかないな
they have a combination attack here as well.
こん
We
な
can
戦
get
い
it going. We'll show
終
it
わら
off.
せなければならないのです
一斉初動てい
対象のデータの再収集を提案
Looks like we're still getting defended, so we'll take it. UX is the first time they had one. Yeah, they had one in V as well. The one in V was kind of funny though, because like the ending of the animation was like two really terrible sprites.
我々はこのまま進みます
Oh dear.
そこちょこまかと動かない
Oh, it's really coming down heavy out there
今なら
now.
懐に飛び込める
It really did like. It really just didn't feel like it was gonna rain today. I don't know. I've been so used to like the rain just being able to feel them coming during summer. I guess like the day just being naturally ass and cold. Never really sort of slipped in. Yeah, it's definitely buckling down now. I may need to get some towels out. Floor around here floods. Thankfully, it's tiles. Also, I have no cords or anything on the ground that'll cause a problem here. You happen to have wall? Why don't we just activate wall? Actually, it's probably a bit late to activate wall this time. We'll activate wall next round. Do you think if Great Mazinga breast burned into his Mazinga blades, you get a breast burn beam confused? I think you just get melted blades, to be honest.
皆が少しずつ頑張ればこの窮地を脱することも
I
で
don't
きます
think the blades are
ここは艦長の
burn
判断に
proof.
任せます
やられっぱなしってのは好きじゃないからな手法で敵機を退ける
こんな戦いは終わらせなければならないのです
一斉初動てい
We have someone with this guy. No. Does this look like a house of fun? Does this look like a place where we enjoy ourselves? I guess I really should have put wall on. Okay, I'll put wall on. I didn't realize I had so many of those guys around. I'm a wall. The enemy attacked me, but then I walled. At the very least, they're making it a little easier to, like, surge in and start attacking everyone next turn, because we'll have the power of wall. But we'll have, like, whittled them all down using the Eternal. We'll have eternally
こ
whittled
こで
them
踏みと
down.
どまるわけにはいきません
了解これ以上はやらせ
You
ま
will
せん
take
よ
so much extra damage, don't worry about wall.
反撃するぞ敵さんを逃
Oh,
がすな
no,
よ
stop ringing again.
やむを得ません反撃を
I mean,
敵正体
oh, it's all this
主砲の
rain
射程内に入
happening.
ってます
It's actually kind of weird because I look at the west side of my house and I see like dark clouds. I got a little window on the east side, I see blue sky. So I'm not sure what's going on here. If we're just like we're getting a bit silly around here. There's a lot of fighting words going on in chat now. Damn. What do you think, Kira? Can you dodge that? If you can't, man, you're gonna hate it. I recommend you dodge. I can't wait to game over in the DLC when this guy crits.
戦争を終わらせるまでは倒れるものか
God damn it, Kira.
僕にだって戦
Kira,
い
you're giving me the depression. Kira, please.
戦いを終わらせるそのためには
And then living in Western Australia, going to the Tomato Dimension anytime there's a sandstorm. I still remember. Yeah, Shin would have judged. I still remember that one video of an Australian dude who gets out and runs into like a small twister, and it was just like, that was the dumbest thing you could do. Like, there are so many rocks and dirt, like so many rocks in that thing. I would hurt like a bitch. I don't care how small it is. It is full of rocks, man. That's how you do yourself an injury. Do yourself several injuries. God, they're still going. Oh, well, at least you attack the guy who can tank it. I love when Admiral got shot, he just put his shield up and took no damage. Like, he just went, yeah, that's really funny. Do it again, Admiral. It was funny the first time, do it again. These boys are just disappointing me endlessly. He's very tanky though. Kira was just like, I'm gonna take all of this damage, man. Shin would have killed with that. See? Shin's gonna kill with this. Oh, how our little scrungliest boy has grown.
デスティニーについてこられるものかこの状況をチャンスに変えるぞ
We've certainly gone into some manner of pattern. I wouldn't say full circle. Definitely some sort of shape. I hope this doesn't sound creepy, but you have like the perfect voice to put on the background and fall asleep. Well, that's actually kind of you to say. I always wonder if I'm like being too loud or anything like that. So that's kind of good to know that when I'm like in my element, I'm not being too obnoxious about it. Shin's almost great aced. Now there is something we can do to sort of fix this, and that's this.
この機体に託された思い、無駄にはしない。数が多くたって。行けー！
And we just drop him in there. And that's how you do it. Wow. Shin and Kira look so cool. When those two put their strength together, nothing can stand up to them. Everyone, the A Advent has arrived. Alright, well, who is our lowest level lad today? Well, I guess Ciela's still low level. Oh, we're bringing these two as well? Okay. 3 battleships on the field, huh? 4, I guess, actually. Alright, well, we'll bring Shion, we'll bring Char. Anybody else we kind of feel like... Hayate. We'll bring these 3. Never really used them nearly enough. We'll bring Masaki, and we'll bring Forte. One of these guys will hopefully get closer than most other ones would. Though more of them will be expected. Not more than these guys could handle, though. Kira and Shin did most of the hard stuff, though. I'm proud of you two. Looks like you got something out of my training after all. Not sure how much the training had to do with it, to be fair. We can talk later, Shin. We're still in combat. Okay, Kira. Oh? Looks like those two have grown a little closer. Why's next? All units form up around Kira and Shin and take out the enemy. Let's go, Shin. Yeah, you and I have got this. Well, Kira has hopped into the Eternal to heal his boo-boos. Let's send Forte up the back line to like hyper murder some of the more adventurous enemies, or at least wear him down a little.
人を殺すための機械なんていらないよ。出し惜しみなし、持ってけ。これくらいはやってみせなきゃ。さっきのは前菜、メインはこっち。天と地と人と竜、4つが1つで交流だ。
Bye! That was a pretty good map attack. I like that.
Masaki, しっかり頼むにゃ。
ああ、わかったぜ。さっさとやられちまいな。
I think this world might be responsible for my love of Gatling guns, along with the heavy Team Fortress 2. The heavy arms was, like, for all of its silly stock footageness, it was a beast of a machine. Like, we human beings intrinsically love seeing, like, cannons and guns be fired off. We don't like them being fired at us. But getting to watch, like, a cartoon of it happening, it's like, it looks good. It looks impressive. Sandrock is always going to be my favorite one, though. Sandrock is always going to be my favorite. I'm in love with both like the original and the Endless Waltz variations of the Sandrock machine. It is so good. It's just good.
Pilot がいないならドンピシャだ。
ラーバル、ラーバル。
Get to use Hayate a bit more too, which is nice. There are no straightforward ways of getting an Endless Waltz Heavy Arms custom. Yeah, they really need to get their shit together. Bring back all the things that bring us love and joy in this universe. Right, meow. And even Char's not in range to attack anything. That's crazy. Guess the aura field is too much for these guys.
ー類の損傷大任
Not
務続
bad,
行に支
honestly.
障
I wasn't expecting him to actually even do that much damage. That's welcome. We did, like, we've gotten enough kills on Shion, we've actually unlocked, like, a special stage for him, which is what we'll be doing next week. Because I feel like we're getting close to the mark where it'll be too much of a silliness for us. I suppose I can beam rifle anyone to death right now. You. And I will beam rifle you to death.
シンよりもうまく扱ってみせる。射撃の腕も上がってるはず。
Don't know why the only Endless Waltz Gundams with good modern model kits are the Wing Zero and the Death Scythe Hell. Yeah, they really should just get in and make the better Sandrock. Make another Sandrock. Do it now. Is there anyone who will die to main battery in the distance? Yeah, you'll do. Honestly, can I guess get away with using missiles instead? Save a bit of energy for a change. Save your energy. Missile a man to death. Activate your seed. Become ungovernable. I would like Sandrock to have more animations in the Super Robot Wars game as well. Like, I like those 3 animations it's got, but I give him back his goddamn Uzi. God, that's the greatest crime, was taking away the Beam Uzi. The Beam Uzi was so cool! I get he didn't have it in Endless Waltz, but it was so cool! Do it anyway! Give him back. Yeah, have the Magnet Core in there as well. I think Super Rebel Wars D actually did that. Kept his attacks having them and things like that, even when shifting to like the Endless Waltz stuff. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. No, it wasn't D. It was it wasn't D. No, it wasn't D. It was another one. W. I think it was W. Sorry, I was. You know, they both start with D. Yeah, no, I was talking about double. Not D. I don't actually know what happens in D with like Gundam Wing. I know Gundam Wing is in D, because D is really funny in that like Char and Zex team up, and like they're about to like drop shit on Earth, and they've taken Camille and Amuro hostage. Like they've got both of them captured, and they're like, haha, we've got them now. And then Earth winks out of existence, and Char and Zex are just like, what? What? What just happened? Wait. Ah, dear. Ooh, you might take damage from that. Why don't we flash? Doctor Who, what if? Because that's actually like so. Like in Super Robot Wars D, the original enemies are known as the Ruiner, and that is something they do. They also do it in second Super Robot Wars original generation. You actually have like a route split where you can choose to go with like a bunch of people who evacuate into the space, or some people who stay on Earth. And basically what happens is that you get out of there, and like your team sort of looks back, and Earth just like disappears. It's just kind of like, oh. The Ruiner are kind of weird, but they also do have like the most banging theme song out of like the entire like franchise. Maybe I should attack this guy, and no, it won't kill the guy behind him. Alright, we'll do it like this then. The Ruiner are weird. Because like the Ruin are kind of like the closest that we've gotten in like a Super Robot Wars game to a faction that's like Eldritch Abominations. Like pretty close. Super Robot Wars fans keep snapping at me for saying a new OG game won't sell well. I want them to do, and it would be even more expensive to do, so they're not going to do it. Like a Super Robot Wars Original Generations anthology, full translations for PC, so people can get to know it. Like you can get the PlayStation 2 game translated on emulator, but I feel like if they just dropped a game with like no explanation on everybody, it just wouldn't work. And maybe I'd be wrong, but it's like, and believe me, I want it more than anyone else. Hey, this tool looking pretty good. Is it because of that training? Maybe I should start training to be a ninja too. Yeah, Choo Choo, you're the most focused out of all of us, sure. Look, Choo Choo fans, Choo Choo moment. They've never sold well too, sadly. Yeah, that's the biggest issue. And I love them. I love them to bits. They're my I love those games so much. But yeah, like it feels like the time for them to get away with it is past now. Yeah, I can't do anything like that, so we'll just evade. Like I'm just like, I would love it more than anything. It would make me so happy. I was monster hunting Choo Choo moment. What? Yeah, Choo Choo fired a gun and killed the person, and you missed them, High Wang. You're supposed to be the biggest Choo Choo fan here. Like, we see you come in wearing the I Love Choo Choo t-shirt that has instead of a heart, it's her hair buns coming out of a heart. And you're not even paying attention when she wins. Our favorite races, yeah, our favorite races did something cool, and you're just there, you're not paying attention. I can't believe it. I mean, shit, you got me there. It looks down, he's wearing the shirt. Damn! Looks over at his wall of, Choo Choo figurines, just staring at him accusingly. They're not actually staring at him accusingly, they've just got resting bitch face. Because it's Choo Choo. That shirt now. You could just buy your own shirt. Look, this Royal Ludroth is going to put 240 shots of pellets in himself. Have you tried depressing it so much by the fact that we won't be getting another Super Robot Wars Original Generation game that he puts 240 pellets into himself? Have you thought about that? Because I'm pretty sure if I had a Monster Hunter pellet gun, just thinking about that would probably do it to me as well. At the very least, I would have liked to see the Original Generations franchise get to finish, but we have officially entered the realm of video game manufacturing where you just can't get away with an in-house passion project like that, even if your other projects do make you good money. And I know V, X, and T did really well for them. And I'm pretty sure 30 did fucking really good. And I'm pretty sure Y was a really solid release for them as well. But it's we don't quite live in an age where a studio can passion project quite as much anymore. We live in this dastardly age, as a matter of fact, where because Subnautica 2 is coming out in the early access already has just recently or something. It's happening. I think it's actually tomorrow. But anyway, or 2 days from now. But anyway, it's, you know, and anyone who's heard about what happened with Subnautica, like Subnautica 2, like they signed the deal. And then later on, the CEO just goes, actually, this deal makes me look like a complete coward. Makes me look like a pushover. ChatGPT helped me. Like, that's the age we live in now. We're like a major publisher. You sign a deal with them, and they basically conspire with a chatbot to try and fuck you over and take your company. It's just, oh god. And the crazy part is, here's the thing that's like insane part about all this. That, like, apparently, allegedly, that announced release date for early access was not made by the people who won their company back in the lawsuit that happened recently. That was still the company that I was being told, you are not allowed to own this company anymore. Announcing that they were going to come out on early access then as like a final act of fuckery. Or at least it felt like a final act of fuckery, allegedly. Please don't sue me. Please don't sue me, I have no money. I will apologize, I will crumple and apologize immediately. I guess that's why threatening to sue me works extremely well. I probably shouldn't telegraph that. Allegedly. I'm allegedly really easy to get to intimidate with through lawsuits. There you go. That's a good one. I don't think that helped. But it's just like that is essentially which is what we have to accept now, is like you'll get indie games, and the indie games are the ones that are like still going to be pushing the envelope. They're going to be doing the crazy stuff. They're going to be making the games that like are niche, but then become crazy good and everyone loves them. But then it's like you look over at what AAA is doing. AAA is going to continue to keep eating itself and consuming itself because it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing anymore. AA is almost entirely dead. I don't know what the fuck's happening with AA gaming. Like, I think the budgets have just exploded now. AA is just impossible. A is impossible. It's indie games or AAA now. Like, so and then I guess From Software doing whatever the fuck From Software want. I just realized, like, I saw a YouTube video talking about how, like, there's, like, rumors coming out that, like, that From Software are making a piracy game. A game about being a pirate. And I'm just like, I mean, they could. If anyone could get away with doing it, it would be From Software. But it's also like, man, are we really living in the age where, like, Ubisoft bombed at making a pirate game so badly, like, everybody got offended and started making good pirate games? Like, what happened there? Did it, like, because Ubisoft, as we'll all remember, and I think they've re-released it, just like the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They put out Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and everyone went, holy shit, a game about being a pirate would be really cool. Sea of Thieves came out, and it's like 4 players, you know, and that's alright. That's not too bad. But you know, a lot of people are like, the same way like Star Citizen people want to just be the guy that flies around in a ship, like, commanding like 10 other people and not paying them any money, and paying them an exposure. Like, a lot of people are like, oh man, I want to be the pirate captain, you know, and I want to, you know, seat everyone at the table and start shooting randomly under the table just to fuck with them. I want to be Blackbeard, you know. And then they, you know, Ubisoft went, all right, you know what, we'll start working on a pirate game. And they kept working on a pirate game. They kept working on a pirate game. And they kept working on a pirate game. And then it finally came out and it sucked. So they and so the Yakuza devs just went, hey, Goromajima is a pirate now, have fun. And now there's like rumors that like From Software are making a pirate game. I feel like somebody else made a pirate game that was decent recently as well. I would probably play a From Software pirate game, but I'd like, because you know it's gonna be like grimy as fuck. Like, it's gonna be like people have got like moss hanging off them, kind of grimy. Oh, that really curses my gears. That just doesn't the same. Just not the same. Like a From Software pirate game would be like your ship's covered in barnacles. You pull up at a dock, and there's like some grimy guy with no legs there at the end of the dock, and he'll be called like the inconsolable portsman or something like that. and he'll just laugh at you and go,
どうします
"Your shit in your boat sucks," and then he'll like fade away after halfway through the story and just leave like an eldritch poop there that you can just like, you know, throw at somebody when you like sail past them.
バルトフェルド艦長
分かってます処方
And like, and you just know like your final fight, like your final like ghost ship you fight is gonna be able to fly around and do flips and has like instead of cannons it has great swords. it's gonna be dual wielding great swords out of port and starboard, and it's just gonna be like flipping around trying to chop you up with those, and you'll be fighting them in like a whirlpool. What is this rant guy? Is it really? Is it a rant or is it a product of like brain degeneration? Windrose, that's it. Windrose is coming out in early access, and there's like a Korean gacha pirate game that's in the works as well, where everyone looks like puppets, which also looks really interesting, but I probably won't get. You're scaring me. I'm just saying, if From Software actually made a game about being a pirate, the final boss would fucking suck to fight.
敵さらに接近
That's all I'm saying. It'll be the first time you ever see a boat dodge roll, is all I'm saying. You won't get to. It'll be there just mincing you. You'll be just like, your guys will be on the deck screaming as they're like, you're getting slammed by like great swords covered in seaweed. In proud FromSoft tradition, yeah. Like you'll get its health down halfway, and then like the fucking guy up in the crow's nest will like grow wings and be like, and then like start hugging the mast and be like, oh, you truly were the boat of my dreams, and then it'll like fucking take off and like crash into you like a meteor. So you want an Elden Ring dragon fight with a pirate ship coat of paint? No. It's just going to fucking happen. I don't want it. I don't want that fight. It's going to happen. Because From Software always makes a stupid dog shit boss fight where the boss just fucking moves around too goddamn much at the end. And they did it with the last Armored Core game as well. Although that wasn't the final boss, it was close to the final boss. Fuck that guy. Really hated that guy. The guy can go fuck himself. He knows what he did. He knows what afternoon he ruined. Armored Core but with bows. Armored hull.
ここで仕留める
That said, there aren't too many any game companies out there that understand me as a player of video games, because From Software do like to put the occasional pile bunker in their games, and let's be honest, everybody knows I love pile bunkers. Pile bunkers are pretty cool, bro. And so, like, the more pile bunkers we put in a game, the happier I'll be. So if they can make a pirate game where you can put a pile bunker at the front of your ship to ram people with it, let me pile bunker with a boat. Let me pile bunker with a boat. Do it now. Only From Software will do it. But they need to do it.
ラーバル
Monster Hunter kinda did it, but you weren't, you know, your boats had pile bunker, like, dragon killing super rods in them in Monster Hunter World, but you weren't driving the boats. You basically just parked them there to murder the giant magma turtle when it turned up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kill this guy. Let me pile bunker a ship to death. Let me pile bunker a giant kraken. Just let me fucking, like, that's my white whale.
次はこいつをくれ
A personal track, it would be sick as fuck, right? It would be. Kira at 69, nice. Lacus just wiggles her eyebrows.
これで 吹っ飛べ
Yeah, you have to pile bunker Baby Dick. Absolutely.
対象の危険
I will say, like, the last game that I had that sort of had good boating in it was actually like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You can say a lot of things about Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We've discussed it before. Like the way it like every enemy basically just levels up to your level was kind of a bit eh. But I gotta tell you, the boat action, the boat fights in that, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, look, there's one enemy left, and I could have given it to Choo Choo, but what I'm instead gonna do is give it to. Oh, she's too close. Hold on. I got it. I gotta do the Zaft combination.
赤服の実力を
You,
見せ
you
て
also
あ
had
げ
a
る
flamethrower in Odyssey, which I kind of liked. You probably got one of those. I gotta play the Majima Goro game. I'm just of two minds of whether or not I'll stream it or not if I do play it.
私にだって守る力はあるはあ
ルナソードシルエットで行くぞルナいっけー
任務完了。
俺はもう立ち止まらない
Shin got a girlfriend. Shin won Embryo 0. I feel like Shin's been racking up the score this whole time, and Embryo's just like in the minus points. And there we go. Luna Maria went up 3 levels as well. We did it! Check out that clean sweep. It was all thanks to Kira and Shin. Well, that's not true. We all worked together for this victory. Kira. Okay, but I really do think we won just because of you two. Thanks, Selena. You seemed really different today. Really? You were totally in sync. Like, you didn't do your usual thing where you sort of keep a bunch of distance between you. Hey, hang on. Soletta Mercury. Huh? Did I say something wrong? Thank you, Soletta. You don't have to worry about us. Oh, that's good to hear. She's such a pure little bean. Let's head back, Shin. Sure, Kira. Looks like your training went perfect. Yep, even Soletta got some work in. The person you want to become. Seems those two are making progress. Thanks, Shin. Having you there with me made it easier to fight today. Right back at you, Kira. I could fight the way I wanted to because you opened the way in. I think I'm close to understanding how you feel. At least a little. Oh, Shin. Don't get me wrong, though. I'm not saying I totally get you. So, I'd like to get to know you better. Look forward to fighting with you from here on. Same, Shin. And a brand new dynamic duo is born. I'm not so sure about that. I think it'll take some time before those two are really in sync. Hopefully Kira will keep counting on me to watch his back. You seem happy about this, Atherin. It's like, yeah, like, they're both kind of my friends, who I pick on. Do I? Yeah. Well, I'm okay with that. Isn't he just jealous of Kira and Shin? Of Shin? Me? Oh, that pulled you right over. Maybe you could use a little mental training of your own. Oh, I know. Let's sign him up for some ninja training. I don't think that's necessary. Oh, really? Yeah, not convinced. If you keep acting all smug, he's gonna get pissed off again. Hey, I'm not smug. I'm just like you, Shin. Going around blindly, unable to see what's ahead. I'll give it my best as well. So I'll leave Kira in your capable hands. And yeah, that's progress for those two. And we got a pink Haro out of it. Nice. Well, it's nice to see another pink Haro. And we were going to finish off upgrading the Baturu ship. Gardenian can go back to 10. No, it can't. Dang it! Oh, dang it! Those enemies were not nearly expensive enough. So, we've got now a new Haro. I think I could put it on Lacus's battleship. Oh, we already have one. We already have one. Let's... Plus 10 starting morale. Did we have any chats before we go? No, we didn't unlock anything new. So yeah, next time we'll be doing we'll be heading to Edmonton, and we'll be doing a mission with Shin, and then, assuming they don't content drop anything else, we can do some more fucking main story missions, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be completely unlike everything we've been doing for the last 4 weeks because someone dropped an expansion pack on my foot and then laughed at me for 30 minutes on stream? So yeah, we'll see y'all next week, everybody, for hopefully more story, more Super Robot Wars. Why? Okay, Devs, you know what to do. Ah! No!
この間のフレフレの誕生日パーティーのスピーチ感動的だったなんか恥ずかしいよフレイヤ照れてる歌もいい感じに変わってきてるわね彼のおかげかしら何のことかねくもくもったら
これから戦いはもっと過酷になっていく。ワルキューレは歌でみんなをサポートしていくわよ。
了解プレイヤーさんのためにも颯のためにもやったるかねやっぱりね